Stop. Sit. Up. Passable level of training, but slightly externally inhibited. Hopefully they will remain steady in critical moments and not be distracted by other factors. Stop. Sit. Up. Passable level of training, but slightly externally inhibited. Hopefully they will remain steady in critical moments and not be distracted by other factors. Stop. Sit. Up.
It's getting closer. The red full moon.
Right. Good afternoon, Yabe, and Film and Finn. Welcome. Welcome. Who pulled for Vita skin? Not me.
It's getting closer. The red full moon.
Not me. I'd rather get
That's celestial.
I'd rather get the new Hamil skin here in Path to Nowhere. You didn't ball? Not really. If you come open Nikke later, you can mention me. Okay, I'm not sure if I can co-op on Nikke. Because we're on Path to Nowhere right now. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna go gacha first. Oh. I'm on guaranteed and we got a lot of crystals. Not crystals. We got a lot of cubes. I just hope I get 2 copies of her. Because I heard she's good, really good at S1. You want to be number 1 in minigame. It doesn't give any. It doesn't give any motivation to be number 1. But if you want to do it, go for it. Alright. I'm gonna go roll first. Wish me luck. Oh god. We got a very high pity. Oh lord. Come home, mother. Please. I beg you. Also, I'm a skip kind of person. Okay. Oh god. This is bad. Also, I'm guaranteed. So all is well. Right? Rage. Oh no. But I think we already... Oh, that's our first pine. Okay, great. That's our first pine. Please come home. I beg you. Oh god. We're already halfway. Do you have Asuka? Yes, I do. Oh no. That is supposed to be soft titty. I think Path to Nowhere Gacha lately it hates me. Oh no.
Greetings, Chief of Minas.
Finally!
I appreciate your concern.
That took
Could you
what?
please guide me on the necessary procedures and the details required for registration?
Sure, mother. Anytime. Anytime! I want one more. Because I heard she's good at S1. Really, really good. Please. I hope I don't lose 50-50. I beg you. Oh no. Pain. Oh god. She doesn't want to come home. My cubes is dwindling so fast. How many pine did we get? I'm not even sure if she's good. We're halfway. Please come home. Oh. Come home. I beg you. No dice. Ah, okay, I don't mind. I don't mind losing to Angel. Because Angel, oh my god. That is a lot of rolls, man. My savings. Please come home early. Oh god. Also, I never got 3 SSR in the 110 roll. Oh my god. She doesn't want to come home. Oh my god, my cubes. My cubes are dying. Please. I beg you. Don't let it be hard pity. Oh. Okay, thank god. She's there. But that's a lot of damage on my cubes. Ouch. I only got 8k. I am so fucking dead. Oh no. Oh fuck. Anyway, let's see how many. Oh, we got Zephyr. Ooh, the shackles looks good now. We got another angel. Very pog. Huh, I only got S2 Shruma. Mother, you are one expensive lady. Holy fuck. How many pine did we get? Oh my god, that's a lot of pine. She's already maxed. Okay. And then let me level up our mom. Ah. Where is she? Okay. I think I have enough to max her.
Thank you for your kind consideration. Thank
I
you
wish
for your
there was
kind
a
consideration.
one button click all.
Thank you for your kind consideration. If that is your desire, thank you for your kind consideration. Thank you for your kind consideration. Thank you for your kind consideration. Thank you for your kind consideration.
Ooh, do I have those? Yes, I do.
If that is your desire, thank you for your kind consideration.
They forgot to up.
Thank you for your kind
They forgot
consideration.
to have a button for max upgrade.
Thank you for your kind consideration.
Oh my god. They changed the UI but forgot about
Thank you
this.
for your kind consideration. Thank you for your kind consideration.
Supply chest. And then fusion. Very pog. Ooh.
May all the
Oh
children I
my.
hold dear have warm, sweet dreams.
Do I have... Can I unlock her ACV? Oh boy. Wait. Supply of...
Oh,
not that one. You know, I always get lost nowadays. Oh god. Because of the new UI. Where is my... where's my... Is it my depot? Okay, there you go. Ooh, I do have enough. This art looks freaking amazing. I've never known sunlight. What happened to her? Oh my god. Pain. I guess we'll find out in her... in chapter 14.
Thank you for your kind consideration. Thank you for your kind consideration. Thank you for your kind consideration.
Right.
If that is your desire, if that is your desire,
I
if
don't
that
know
is
the
your
priority
desire,
of her skills, but
I will
oh
see
well.
to it that every single
think I have
request
enough.
is met.
I think I
If
have
that is your
enough
desire,
mats.
I will, if that is your desire, I will see to it that every single request is, if that is your desire, I will see to it that if that is your desire, if that is your desire, I will see to it that every single request is, if that is your desire, I will see to it that every single request, if that is your desire, I will see to it that every single request, if that is your desire, I will see to it that every single request is, if that is your desire, I will see to it that every single request is met.
I
If
hope
that
I
is your
have enough.
desire, if that is your desire, I will
think I
see
have
to
enough
it that every
mats.
single request is met. If that is your desire, I will see to it that every single request is, if that is your desire, I will see to it that every single if that is your desire, I will see to it that every single if that is your desire, I will see to it that every single request is
Thank
met.
you for the sub, Heath and Fang. Thank you. What a surprise. What happened? Hi, Mori. May I open your nikke? Sure, you can. I haven't logged in today.
If that is your desire, I will
Thank
see
you
to it
for
that
the
every
sub.
single
I
request
really
is met.
appreciate it.
If that is your desire,
I'm right in the middle
I
of
will see to
upgrading
it that
Mother
every single
Jelena.
request is met. If that is your desire, I will see to it that every single request. If that is your desire, I will see to it that every single request, if that is your desire,
I wish we have
I
a
will
one
see to it
button
that
upgrade.
every single
Oh,
request is met.
good
If that is your
lord.
desire,
That's a pain.
I will see to it that every single request is met.
Okay, now she's level 90. Also S1. And I'll work on her skills later because I'm not sure what is the priority of her skills. Huh. Ah, okay, thank you. So I appreciate it. Even though there's some woof woof in the background, I appreciate you watching my YouTube vids, really. Were you the one who were you the one who commented that? It is true though, because I have a lot of doggos and they really do go woof woof most of the time. That was you. And that's part of the stream, okay. Ended up buying Helm skin. Oh my, well, it is hot. It is really, really hot. Mori, yeah. Also, I guess we get to vote later when we read through the story, right?
Figured it was only a matter of time before I ended up in the hands of people like you. You're cut from the same cloth as those old foxes, aren't you?
I can tell if it's mine.
Still.
Oh, you also have doggos. That's good. Skin in nikke is expensive. Yeah, it is. But if you like a character, of course, you'll buy it, right? First and last time. Are you sure? It is very tempting though. Wait. We should farm more money. Aight. It's never the last time. Yes, that's true. You might say that right now, but if you see something else the next time, you'll get tempted, I swear. Anyway, on to chapter 14 we go. I wonder how long this is. And apparently there is an election in East Side. And seems like the chief is going to participate, right? Hi, Ordamare. Welcome. Let's go. Also, it's going to be spoilers, guys. Aight. I'm not in story mode. Oh, fuck. I use my stamina. I forgot. We're actually using stamina if we play in a non-story mode. It'll be nice. I never bother by app unless someone's sponsoring, right? You're not pulling on Honkai 3rd anymore. I did pull. I pulled for her share of human egos, divine key. That's it. Ooh, election season. It seems like there's also aside from the real life election season in one of the countries we know, there's also election season in East Side. The show Truth or Troll launches its election special with a mysterious guest scheduled to join remotely.
I will accompany you anywhere you wish to go.
Have you bought Hamel skin? Maybe next week. Ooh, November 24, 2057. NF114. A factory in the West District. In the stillness of the night, the factory stands quiet, save for the faint howls of ventilation systems breaking the silence. With the impending election, the reconstruction project in the West District, delayed for long, has sprung back to life. This shiny new factory is just the tip of the iceberg. Every time I hear the election season is near and then the project have sprung up, I smell corruption. I'm not sure if it's the same on your countries, guys, but in my country, yes. That's it. There's a lot of projects going on trying to embezzle money. Her part 2 version has no jump. No, but it's fine though. She's still very good. And we love Elysia. Not far off at the central square marked with graffiti and grime, several long unemployed workers gather. They huddle together, eyeing this rare sight in the West District. A brand new factory, and chatting.
Hey, y'all heard that? The bigwigs are gonna dish out cash to Syndicate!
Are you sure? Maybe. Oh, what are they planning?
No, that's not it. See that new factory over there? They're looking to hire. Had some suits come down here the other day, preaching about job opportunities. How's the pay? Heard they're throwing good money, especially for us seasoned hands. For real? Since when did they become so generous?
Yeah, that is very suspicious. When did they become so generous? Exactly. Did you play new event on Honkai Sword? No, not yet. We have a lot of time. It's fine. You don't know. Oh, it's a shame that yesterday EU servers was bugged. Many people could not enter the news. Oh, how about today? Is it still bugged on your side? Oh no, I didn't know that. Okay. If you don't want spoilers, it's okay. You can come back anytime. Oh, it's bugged for a lot of people. I hope it's not bugged on my side. Rage. Okay. They fixed it and gave 500 hypercubes. Thank goodness. You go read your story. Enjoy.
The election's around the corner. Even syndicates gotta roll with the changes. Just look around. Fewer gangs on the streets, new buildings popping up. My nephew even scored a spot on the executive committee last month.
What just happened? As their chatter continues, a loud explosion suddenly sounded from inside the factory. Oh god, it's being sabotaged.
What was that sound?
Following the explosion, a tearing sound rips through the air. The workers scramble to higher ground, some pulling out their newly purchased terminal, zooming in to get a closer look of what's happening. Have fun. See you around. In the distance, a sight all too familiar to Syndicans unfold. Billowing smoke and serpentine flames lashing out in all directions, painting the night sky crimson. It seems that some incendiary bombs has been detonated inside the factory. Oh. What? Is that a terrorist attack right before the elections? This is going to be one hell of a ride, I think. Senti will replace Sushang. Really?
Gaze into the abyss.
Do we have a required level? We're going to be fine, right? We can just go pew pew pew.
Let's go! Time for a big heist!
If this scene could be reenacted, what would be your choice?
There is nothing to fear. I'm here to show you the way.
I must take this seriously now.
Do I need to put crime brands on them? Okay, they do have. I guess that's fine. Yes, Mori. Okay. We can put one more.
I should switch to a cooler battle model next
You
time.
have Asuka $60 outfit from before. I don't think so. Do what? It's okay, even though I don't have it, really. What?
This is the guidance of the flames.
They're invisible to range attackers. That's going to be a pain in the ass. Do you want or do not? No.
Overflow. Warning!
Please enjoy the show.
Simple question.
A safe journey.
Sorry about that. Quite distracted. No.
This is the guidance of the flames.
Character cannot be moved. Oh, I did not change her crime brand. Rip.
Overflow. Warning!
They're by 3 all back. Oh my good lord. Okay, it's okay. Thank you. I guess VPs are okay. Truth or
juiciest
troll?
election buzz, the freshest campaign scoops, and the most outlandish candidate tales. From breaking headlines to deep dives, we're here to sift through the truth and the tall tales. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the special edition of Truth or Troll, the election focus. Last night, hashtag West District Explosion topped this Phantom's trending list in the early hours. How did an ordinary explosion capture the spotlight in the dead of night? What secrets lurk behind the smoke? Was it a mere mishap or a darker scheme at play? Coming up next, we will be talking to Pine, the commentator of the popular independent channel, The Hedgehog's Eye, ready to delve into the enigma surrounding this peculiar event with us.
Oh. So Pine is a commentator.
Greetings, Miss Pine. Great to have you here on Election Focus. What's your take on the West District explosion? Do you suspect this could be a political hit job in the making?
This looks like Nico. I don't know if you guys know about that. Nico Doga. But I'm not sure in the CN side if this looks like the one in Bilibili, where you can see the comments on the screen. Because I haven't been to Bilibili. But I used to lurk in Nico Doga. It's been so long. Oh god. Yeah, it's been so long. I know, right?
A political hit job. An explosion without casualties hardly meets the assassination criteria. This city has witnessed its fair share of genuine hits, so I fuss over this one.
Are you implying that some media channels are purposefully hyping up this event for drama's sake?
That is possible, especially if medias are getting bribed by politicians, right?
December's almost here, and with the election coming up, it's no surprise to see all sorts of dubious characters crawling out of the woodwork.
She's right. Conspiracy. Pine's take is greater than election drama. Who is she?
Absolutely. This upcoming month is known for its December surprises, where unexpected bombshells hit the headlines. Could this explosion be setting the stage for this year's shocking revelations?
Oh, hi, Tama homie. Welcome. Welcome on that side of YouTube.
This is hardly grand enough to kick off the show. It's just the East Side bigwigs feeling threatened by the West District's growing clout, using petty tricks to smear Syndicate's name.
Oh, so really, if it's election season, people will throw around different dirt on each other. These politicians, man.
First, they use the explosions to grab everyone's attention.
And
the
then
mainstream media jumps in, pushing their narrative. Poor public security in the West District. Syndicants dissatisfied with policies. Resistance against East Side Capital, blah, blah, blah. That's all they know. The same old playbook.
East Side sucks. This is too accurate. I know, right? You pitting us against East Side. Well, in terms of election, it feels like they're making it into something like a what kind of game? It's like a game show or a reality TV. That's a more accurate description. Someone needs to be an antagonist and someone needs to be the good guys. It's all drama.
What a shocking revelation. So, who exactly are the puppet masters pulling the strings behind all this?
No wonder the Prime Minister, aka our distinguished Speaker of this city, Stewart, is definitely one of them. After all, he's been trying so hard to keep the West District in shambles. Just imagine the humiliation for him if the district really were to thrive. With such a hot story, not a peep from him. Guilty conscience, if you ask me.
Is Stewart the only player in this game? The other two candidates both made public appearances today, promising thorough investigations.
What was that comment earlier? Face me, Stewart. Who's commenting that? The one on the red. It's too angry.
Who's to say? One's a sly old fuck, the other a total megalomaniac. What a show. What a spectacle. I'm betting all three candidates go down in flames. You care to join in?
We'll see. I cannot speak on behalf of the candidates yet because we don't know them. But who knows? Maybe there's no good guys in these candidates. I love Patinoid. I keep on cursing in here. One is a sly old fuck. Also, what does a megalomaniac? What is that? Megalomaniac. A megalomaniac. It's my first time hearing that. Someone who has a naturally strong wish for power and control. Oh, God. I wonder who is that. Is it the lady? I think most politicians these days aren't very great. That's so true. All they want is to benefit themselves, which is really sad, really. the poor people, the poor citizens, man. Thinks that they are much more important and powerful than they really are. I see. So I think the hint here is the sly old fuck is Stewart, and then this lady is the one who thinks that she's also powerful. Interesting.
We've still got the whole of December. Just wait for the grand show, guys.
Says gay? Not really. There's no sus right now, I think. Only politics.
Get some help.
Why? Why get some help?
We'll definitely be keeping an eye out for that. Thank you, Miss Pine, for your fascinating insights today. Now let's dive into some other juicy tidbits.
Ooh, juicy. Out with the tea.
An anonymous tycoon throws their support behind Max King with 1 billion Discoins poured into Max King's campaign.
Oh my God, there's an anonymous tycoon that is supporting one of the candidates. Where have I heard that? This is too real, guys. This is so real. Okay. Do it, Chi. Do it. Do what?
Prime Minister Stewart's secret smurf has been exposed. His private life shockingly blurring his public face.
Askin pool. Okay, later.
Get some help.
Later. Maybe after one of the story parts.
Thieves justify repeated break-ins at the Eastside Public Security Bureau, claiming it to be a protest against escalating crime rates.
Wait. Whoa, the Prime Minister has a Smurf account? That's embarrassing. His private life shockingly blurring his public face.
Online betting no longer seems enough, as Eastside residents take their political rivalry to the streets.
I did a good job controlling my strength this time. I'm always afraid I'll slip up and blow up the world.
Blow up the world, damn. They're pulling for Asuka and Ray. Wait. Can we roll in maybe 20 minutes? I'll just finish up some parts. But it's gonna look weird on YouTube. And in YouTube, I cannot change the game. Right in the middle. As the election approaches and the December surprises loom on the horizon, Chief becomes a crucial factor that could swing the balance. Ooh.
Where? Corruptors? Monsters! Don't try to...
Since NF-112, after humanity's initial triumph in containing BR-004, the 23-year-long BR-001 and the recurring BR-002 have also been successfully suppressed. Humanity has finally established viable protocols to address extreme mania incidents.
Wow, that sounds too good to be true. But, well, it did indeed happen. We suppressed BR-004. YouTube people aren't there. They seem to be lurking.
The following year, Decity finally found respite from the Black Ring crisis, ushering in a long-awaited era of peace and prosperity. At last, it might be time for humanity to dispel this prolonged darkness. With these aspirations for the future, Decity will soon witness the most significant political event in the lives of its citizens.
Okay.
The 22nd Decity election, coming on December 26, NF 114.
I smell drama. It seems like a commercial on TV. November 27, NF 114, MBCC Chief's Office. Oh lordy, it's long. Malcolm Enoch, Vice President of Nirvana, regarding West District development. Why is the election during your birthday? I don't know, man. Probably because this part of the story, I think, was released last November. Regarding West District development, dear Chief, the development of the West District is a matter of our mutual interest. I look forward to meeting with you to delve into its future growth. What is SCP-049? Jonathan Moy, Bureau of Energy and Industry, meeting invitation from the Jacknell family. Dear Chief, I am honored to invite you to a meeting on behalf of the Jacknell family. This presents a remarkable opportunity as you are well aware of their influence in Eastside. It seems like everyone wants to meet the Chief. Max King, your future speaker that speaks for you. The leading contender, Max King's 27th cordial greeting to the esteemed MBCC chief. Ah, okay. I think I smell politics in here. They want to show that the chief of the MBCC is on their side to get support, probably from the people to get their votes. Howdy, Chief. I am Max King. Who sends an email like that, man? The primary candidate in this election. I have always held your reputation in high regard and would like to extend my heartfelt greetings and deep respect to you. I want to meet Chief too. Same here. Nightingale. Okay, we got time for Nightingale. MBCC adjutant. MBCC December meeting schedule. Chief, we have received numerous meeting requests leading up to the election. I have tentatively organized the schedule and pending requests attached to this email. Kindly review the upcoming visitor request list. Good, oh good lord. There's more! And man, the chief is so busy. It's Malcolm Enoch again. Dear Chief, urgent attention is needed for the development of the West District. Kindly schedule a meeting at your earliest convenience to explore potential solution. Fuck off. Fuck off. Jonathan Moy again. Dear Chief, Mr. Jacknell seems displeased by the absence of your response. A prompt reply from you would be greatly appreciated. Dude, you're the one who wants the attention of Chief, and yet you're demanding to reply as soon as possible. Fuck off. Oh, yes, yes, spoiler alert. Welcome, Cloudburn. The leading contender, blah, blah, blah. Howdy, Chief. I am Max King and leading candidate in this election. I am eagerly anticipating having a discussion with you. Oh, God. Enough. Howdy, Chief. I have been closely following your remarkable career, and your achievement never fails to impress me. It's striking how our views align on matters concerning the West District FAC and even Paradisos. And you We could... Okay, they could fuck off, really. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Poor Chief can't catch a break. I know, right? Ripperonis. I am so sorry, Chief. You have to work. I am so sorry. No vacation, as always. Click. You shut the mail browser and rub your strained eyes. That last email not only employed ridiculous large font, but also came with several photos of yourself attached. What the fuck? What kind of email what kind of person would email you with your own photos, man? That's weird. Even with the strictest filter settings in place, this spam-like promotional mail still have managed to find their way into your work inbox, which means they must all be coming through official whitelist channels and legitimate special access. What an election this has been, seeing all these big shots humble themselves and practically shove their olive branches in the face of a nobody like you. What an election indeed.
As expected, during the election, every party will do whatever it takes to win support. At the very least, they don't want to see someone of your influence side with their opponent.
That's true. So I think it's better if we just don't side with anyone, right? What kind of influence am I supposed to have? I'm just an administrator of a secret agency without much authority or resources. Plus, topics like mania and sinners aren't exactly crowd pleasers around here.
You're being far too modest. Let me show you something interesting.
Oh. The person on the other end of the call moves away from the frame, followed by some rustling sounds as she searches for something. That is Matilda Cavendish. Though born into an established Eastside family, she has always empathized with the struggling syndicate underclass. During the BR-002 operation in NF-113, she fought alongside you. Afterwards, she registered as a sinner at the MBCC and returned to Syndicate. She has helped reform the West District Reconstruction Committee, develop the new mine, and actively advocates for Syndicate rights, all the while maintaining friendly contact with you. That is when you both have the luxury of time. Which rarely happens. Hi, Monochrome, welcome. Still, these moments are precious whenever they come.
Found it.
Oh, what is that newspaper? The newspaper sheet featuring your photo emerges in the frame. The headline reads, Black Ring Vanquisher, hero of the West District, vote for Chief of Minos, voice of freedom and justice. Wait, we're not part of the election, bro. What is that?
A precious shot taken by Mr. Donald. Raven wasn't happy with the original copy and made a few tweaks. The plan is to produce hundreds of copies and have the homeless spearhead a local promotion.
Bro.
We heard you're coming back to join the election on behalf of the West
What?
District.
The chief in the fucking election? Are you for real? I don't think she will agree to that. No, never gonna happen. This is way too ridiculous. Are they really pulling this kind of prank?
It's been a long time, Chief. Everyone's missing you dearly.
I know, but they shouldn't push the chief into an office. I miss you all too. Yeah. Everyone must be feeling swamped lately, especially with such a crucial statewide election on the horizon. Every 4 years, the citizens of the city elect their prime minister of the city council, a prestigious seeker that serves as the chief executive and unifying voices of all parties. This direct election allows every eligible citizen to cast their votes for one of the designated candidates, choosing who will guide their future. For the people of the West District who only regained their citizenship last year, this election was supposed to be a pivotal chance to fight for their rights. However, concerns linger about whether the designated candidates truly represents the interests of the West District. Moreover, the syndicates face significant hurdles in merely securing their right to vote. Pondering the complexities, you look down at the documents in your hands. That's right. Get some help. That's the problem. The representatives that is currently wanting to run in the elections, they are from East Side, and there's no one to represent the West District. That is just sad. This city prime minister election voter eligibility requirements. Eligibility is granted to any residents age 18 or above who has maintained continuous residence in this city for over 5 years and possesses this citizenship. Active FAC member will have their voting rights temporarily suspended for a duration of their service. What? These rights will be reinstated upon completion of service and formal discharge from active duty. Why can't the FAC officers vote? Why? It's like East Coast and West Coast in America. I intentionally did not mention that, Mori. Why? FAC are supposed to be the soldiers, right? Why don't they have the right to vote? That's weird. NF 114 Special Act supplementary provisions on voter eligibility to further clarify the definition of this city's jurisdiction regarding the residency period criterion for voter eligibility. This act establishes the following supplementary rules for calculating residency periods in specific regions. For regions recently included within this city's jurisdictions, residents' duration of residency shall be calculated starting from the official date on which the region comes under city council administration. For regions that were once temporarily separated from the council administration, residents' duration of residency shall be calculated starting from the dates of reintegration into administration. This act shall take effect immediately upon passage, and voter eligibility for the election shall be verified and adjusted in accordance with these new provisions. So, depending on the time, for example, West District has been only reintegrated to the city government, right? So I'm not sure if a lot of them can vote. I don't think they can. They can't vote, bro. That's unfair. That's fucking unfair. They're already part of the government. Shameless are these supplementary provisions. It hasn't been 6 months since the West District's reintegration, yet the East Side councillors have rushed through these regulations to block the syndicants from participating in the elections, all to repress their voice for integration and afford East Side powers more time to tighten their grip on the West District. I hate East Side, man. They are so corrupt. Just like real life. It really reflects what's happening in real life. I heard they pressured you during negotiations, demanding the West District pay 5 years worth of administrative costs if you want to shorten the verification period. Just the nerve of these people. What the fuck? They ask for bribes in order to shorten the verification period? You know what? They should just storm East Side. I don't mind. What kind of democracy is this? Donald has been bombarded with lawsuits from Nirvana as well. At this rate, it seems like the West District might be years away from having its own representative. The East Side people they're going to rule over the West District and get their resources at this rate. Now it feels like the syndicants or people from the West District, they seem to be second-class citizens. It feels like. You feel a surge of indignation, yet Matilda, who's been with the executive committee on the front lines of negotiations the whole time, remains perfectly composed.
Just some desperate moves from the opponent. Stewart's crushed his reputation by stomping on the West District these years. He stands no chance at re-election, and once he's out, all these radical policies will be scraps of paper.
Man. Holy fuck. Stewart is the dude, right? Wait. No, I think Stewart is the lady who's running in office.
And even without any say in the matter, the West District's now sitting on a mine, literally. That's leverage we can use against those politicians. The syndicants have moved past martial arts. Now it's all about the verbal art of negotiation. Think about it. Just last year, the syndicants weren't even recognized as citizens. Now they're back and making heads turn.
Matilda's casual tone suggests tangible progress in their work, making you, someone who only occasionally drops by, seem almost overly concerned.
How are things on your end, Chief?
It wasn't not Stewart, but maybe that conniving bitch is actually a mouse too.
I heard that the Underground Mania network has been taken down. Things have been pretty quiet these days, right? And you've been running out of town for missions lately?
Can't afford to lower my guard. I just can't shake this feeling that if I let my guard down, all those dreadfulness, the black rings, the mania outbreaks, the riots, will come flooding back to haunt me. She offers a knowing smile. her expression showing she had expected exactly that answer.
You've brought peace to the city. Once the new mine is up and running, it will surely bring us a better future. This election's bound to bring changes to many of us. Chief, a new era is dawning. One of stability and progress. We'll all be part of it. And that includes you too.
Even someone as composed as Matilda can't hide the excitement in her voice. The future she envisions must truly be something to look forward to. Which makes it even harder for you to bring yourself to mention those things lurking in the shadows. The real reasons why you can't find peace of mind. Throughout the dismiss elimination operation, significant evidence emerged indicating that the underground mania forces had extensively interfered with the NF110 election, orchestrating numerous instances of assassination, bribery, forgery, and false accusations. Are you telling me someone is a spy of the underground? Probably one of the candidates we have right now. That operation concluded with the successful destruction of the dismissed network servers. The network's lead developer, the genius programmer serving the underground Moore, was declared dead when her shackled connection went dark. She's not dead! She's not dead! We know that! Following that, the Ninth Agency initiated a covert investigation into the current Prime Minister's and his cabinet, thoroughly probing for possible collusions with the underground forces while maintaining constant surveillance. Good thing we have the Ninth Agency. That's nothing new to our current politics, right? It's also fucking real, good lord. But you know that this isn't the end. Ma'am. All those mysteries involving that woman, her power, her hidden motive. Is she really dead? Was she truly the sole participant from those unfathomable underground forces? They're still lurking in the they are just lurking in the shadows for now. But who knows? I wonder who is the spy in the government that came from the underground. This is getting too juicy, guys. Moreover, if those people interfered with the election 4 years ago, there is no reason to believe they wouldn't attempt something similar now.
Chief?
Sorry, I got carried away. However, these burdens are not to be shared with a friend. She should focus on her own work, the promising picture of the West District. All the dark premonitions are yours to shoulder alone, with your gaze fixed on the shadows, upholding eternal vigilance. Let's work together for a better future. I, too, am looking forward to this bright new era. Just as those words escape your lips, the emergency line cuts in with several beeps, interrupting your call with Matilda.
Chief, sorry to interrupt, but there's an emergency that needs your attention.
What now?
Something happened, Chief.
Oh god. Every time the Ninth Agency shows their presence, something is up. Huh. The underground.
Can't say for sure. It's not something we're used to seeing.
Oh boy. I'm on my way. Well, that marks the end of your break.
An emergency, right? Go ahead, Chief. I'm sure everything will work out with you in charge.
I sure hope so. I'll do my best. Oh, my fucking god. After several confrontations with Underground, you deem yourself prepared for whatever may come. However, 5 minutes later, events unfold in a way that surpasses even your darkest expectations. What's happening?
Yesterday at 11:58 p.m., an explosion rocked the City Hall at Building 17, 105th Street, District 3 of Eastside. The blast has resulted in the loss of 26 lives, with 3 individuals currently in critical condition.
Oh my god, what are they doing? This is the problem. If someone bombed, they said it's the east side. It's the city hall and east side. Then people on the east side will blame the syndicates or the people on the west district for this terrorist attack, bro. What
After
are they
Prime Minister Stewart
doing?
was urgently transported to Eastside Central Hospital, he was pronounced dead at 4:23 a.m. despite all medical efforts.
What? Prime Minister Stewart is dead? Oh, we are fucked. We don't have a fucking leader.
A 1-kilometer perimeter around the site has been cordoned off as multiple government departments launch a joint investigation. Currently, no details have been disclosed to the public. As District 3 has been declared under a state of emergency, Benjamin Carter, head of the Health Committee, has announced his interim appointment at the council. He will be responsible for overseeing government operations until the election.
We were just talking about that someone seems to be a mole in the government. And I think the underground peeps already know that we know, so they got rid of him, I think. And not only that, it's gonna shake the people on his east side.
Notably, Carter stands 11th in the line of succession, while all 10 senior cabinet officials preceding him fell victim to the explosion.
What? So holy shit. So the higher officials in this city are dead? And who the fuck is this Carter? Why does this sound like the plot of what was that American TV series? Designated Survivor, bruh. What is happening? There's Designated Survivor. Benjamin the prime suspect. We don't know yet.
The explosion is merely a cover story. Given the approaching election, it's the only viable narrative we can present. It is now up to us to uncover the truth swiftly and discreetly. Chief, the 9th Agency and FAC are both in position waiting for you. Let's see what kind of present our little friends from the underground have left us.
We'll see. This marks the true beginning of the NF-114 East Side election. A new era thus announces its dawn. Here is where it all starts. Holy fuck, that's exciting. A lot of dead bodies, and that's just the intro. Okay, we're gonna take a break real quick. We just need to roll on nikke. We'll take a quick break. We'll continue the story after we roll the gacha in nikke. I know it's a cliffhanger. But Mori wants to roll. Wait, what happened to... Oh! Okay, here's the game. You know, I think my doggo keeps on farting. I can smell it. I can smell it from here. As they do, yeah. There are 2 doggos sleeping underneath my desk. And I think they just farted. Holy fuck. Wait, I'll go change the category to nikke because we're gonna roll. Wait. You got us a victory, nikke. What did you feed them? Chicken. What else? They eat chicken and then the dog pellets and then rice. They ate Stewart. Oh my god. Stuart got barbecued in the city hall and now my doggos ate them. Your foot? No, they were just sleeping underneath my foot, the mouse. Oh, come on, game. Open up. I, I I'm afraid that song might get me flagged on YouTube. Okay, I'm gonna mute it. I'm gonna mute that. That might flag me. They won't? Are you sure? It's game. Sometimes they do. I just muted it. Okay. Better safe than sorry, right? If I am not connected on YouTube, it's fine. Cause before, when there was a Honkai Third and Eva collab, my videos got flagged. Ah, but I think YouTube is much more strict, I think. Claim all mission pass. Sure. Asuka Lisk. She's too covered in her willy form. Wait, I think I need to close LD player because it's slowing down Nikke. YouTube peeps will be confused. I thought I'm watching Paths to Nowhere. Wait for it, guys. We're just gonna roll, okay? Asuka here is already around more than 30. Yeah, it's an adult and a very legal version of Asuka. Also, I saw a CD key earlier. Let's claim that real quick. Wait, where is it? I saw it on Twitter. Before I forget. You post too much CD key? Well, I always see one. It's not like I can copy paste that from the game. It's on. I post it in the chat in Discord. The recent ones. Oops. Maybe I forgot. Alright, we're gonna grab all this. Thank you, Mori, for the amazing skin. Very pog. We got the nicely dressed Asuka. And this one, I'm not yet done with it, so maybe in the next few days we'll get this. Thank you also for the Mari skin. You max core Redwood, congrats. When will I get mine to... Okay, are we on to the Helm Gacha? Helm skin, aight, let's go. And hopefully with Mori's tickets we can get Ray's new battle suit. 36. It's max. Let's see. Where's my game? Of course, we're gonna look at her skin. We're gonna look respectfully.
Come and make a fortune.
We're gonna let her shoot also. Of course. We're gonna look respectfully, right, guys? You have to pull on yours. Enjoy. We're gonna go enjoy Helm skin and then we're gonna go sniff also. Ellen Joe skin? They have skin in...
Make a fortune.
They have skin in ZZZ.
We're offering great discounts. Don't miss them.
Oh, they do? I didn't know. Ah, they recently added them. I see. As they should, because they need to flaunt those assets in their game.
We're offering great discounts.
You're a
Don't
Shark
miss
Girl
'em.
fan. No wonder you send a lot of amazing, saucy videos of Ellen.
Get a lot of mileage out of it.
The last one, as always.
Hope you get a lot of mileage out of it.
Always max 50. Oh my! Oh! We shall look at that respectfully. Wait. Sorry, Mana.
Will you join me, subordinate?
Oh my good lord. Damn. I can imagine what's underneath there.
Will you join me, subordinate?
I'll join you anytime. Too bad I'm using the EN voice. Can we... Wait, let's change into... JP. Cause it's Elysia. It's Elysia's VA in JP. We need to. All my homies hate East Side. Oh my god, I just saw your comment, Panak. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. Marina Inoue, yeah. That's her VA, yes. She voiced a lot of memorable characters. Yanxing, fuck. Why Yanxing? Yay! We're in JP voice. Oh my. Will you join? Yes, I will. Anytime.
期間一緒に
Worse, worse. And we can now change her skin. Oh god, Chidorigasm.
期間に見られていると思うと恥ずかしいわ。
Ah, get some. I'm also wet.
向こう向いていてくれるかしら。Get.
Everyone is getting wet. Oh shit, I'm about to die.
期間の視線が気になって。着替えてきてもいいかしら。
Oh my. Wow. Wow. Thank you. God bless Shift Up. Oh my good lord. Oh wow, 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 wow. Amazing. It's so see-through that they just cannot see through on the front. I understand. Truly understandable. So I'm gonna download this game. I am so sorry. I am so sorry for dragging you into another gacha game. We are very cultured in here. Welcome. Very pog. Oh wow. Oh, it initially showed less. Oh, they responded with player feedback really fast. Gotta love Shift Up. Oh, Path to Nowhere is your first gacha game. Nikke is also good. I really recommend this story. Path to Nowhere and Nikke are my favorite stories in gacha games, really. Do the gacha pool. Okay. Oh my, what? That is so adorable. Wait. This SD characters is so freaking cool and adorable and sexy. How? You can even say smash. Oh, wow.
全焼基地のプールでも温水が使えないかしら。みんなにも温かいプールに入らせてあげたいわ。
Oh my god,
指揮
her
官室には
voice.
浴槽がなかったわね。期間にもお風呂の魅力を知ってもらいたいわ。
Yeah, we have a bathtub in our room. She looks adorable. Do the gacha pool. Okay, Mori, please bless my rolls.
一緒にいいかしら。
Wow. Good lord. Bless my rolls. No! Why? Anyway, I'm gonna roll how Mori rolls. The voice, I know. The voice is... Wow. Wow, I'm so unlucky. See, Nikke doesn't love me. Even Path to Nowhere earlier. Jelena got all of my cubes. Oh no, I only got the one more, Mori. That is so tragic. My socials? Oh, sure, send it. See, so unlucky. The gacha in Nikke hates me lately. No early rolls. I think the music fits. At the end. Okay, hold on. Also, I want to hear some of her voice. Ooh.
緊急事態。今すぐ軍服に着替えて出発するわ。
Change? No, 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 no
そ
need.
の必要はないです。
No need to change. No need to change into your uniform. Oh my, that is so lucky, Mori. You got Quincy. In the friend gacha, it seems like forever since the last time I got a Quincy or a gold Oh my god, that's dangerous art. Thank you for the food.
体を温めていたところよ。もう終わったから任務に戻るわ。
Oh.
蒸気のせいで浴室が暑いでしょ。ごめんなさい。すぐに準備するわ。
Oh, I'm sure the bathroom is a bit warm due to all the steam. Are you sure it's not just the steam?
なんだか機関の視線が気になって。着替えてきてもいいかしら。
It's strange. I feel like I'm becoming more conscious of your gaze. Oh my. How you like your steak?
Get some help.
I'm of a medium kind of person. Medium well.
機関に見られていると思うと恥ずかしいわ。
No.
少しだけ向こうを向いていてくれるかしら。
Could you look away? No way. That skin is expensive. We won't look
温め
away.
ると疲れが取れるわよ。期間も今度試してみて。休養があるならそちらを優先して。私は足湯でもしながら待ってるわ。
She's gonna soak her feet in the meantime. It's only for you. That's only for me. That's expensive. Oh, I see. Yeah, I understand. Raw it is. Is this all new with the skin?
全焼基地のプールでも温水が使えないかしら。みんなにも温かいプールに入らせてあげたいわ。
How does she sound if she get hit? Wait, where is it? Get hit one. Oh. Oh my. Oh my good lord. Oh my.
信じてくれていたの。
Get
ご
some help.
めんなさい。一段落したのはいいけれど、また体を洗わなくちゃ。
Amazing skin. Mwah. Chef kiss. Amazing. Let's shift up. Maybe we should put Helm in.
いいかしら。
We should put Helm maybe. I'm sorry, Cindy. When did I become a Helm simp? I hate myself. Oh no.
期間一緒にいいかしら。
I check your profile. Not my profile. Your. I will fight you. Oh my, your redwood is really max. Very pog. How to have a max redwood. I would love to have a max redwood. Mine is I think only core 2. Oh, I wish we could change. We can change the background, right? If I remember correctly. Where is it? I know we can change the background. It worth 300 crystals. Never mind. In the lobby. Okay. And then background. Oh no! It's 300 crystals. I'm hesitant. That looks great though. Should I? Maybe I should. Or this one. Oh, this one looks more intimate. You know what? Fuck that 300 crystals. Might as well. Oh no! Oh my. Wow.
温めると疲れが取れるわよ。期間も今度試してみて。
Amazing! Okay, I think we're okay now. Not matching, but I prefer this one over the very blue one. Because it feels more, you know... We're gonna go have some good time with her. Because the blue one hurts my eyes. Okay, it's too bright for my taste. But why is the music like this? There's a square of bright noon ocean watercolor. Oh my god, you're right. It's fine. I can ignore that. Ooh, I like this. Blade side, yes, because I don't have enough crystals. Maybe if I get more crystals, I buy the blue one. Or maybe we can just buy it right now. But I still don't have Ray next time. Alright, I'm gonna go back to Path to Nowhere now. Thank you. Thank you for the skins. I really appreciate it. After you pull your shit, sure. I'm gonna head back to Path to Nowhere. What time is it? Oh, okay. Thank God. Still early. Path to Nowhere. Check DM. Oh my good lord. That's a lot of food. Amazing food. Damn, that Red Hood one is so... Huh. It's so plump. Where's my music? Oh, I see. Alright, let's go back to the election. Wait, is this part 2? Anyway, let's go. The bombing targeting the cabinet marks the true beginning of the December surprises. Chief heads to investigate the scene. Did he have streamer luck? No, unfortunately. No. Jelena ate all of my cubes. November 28th, NF114 City Hall, 105th Street, District 3, East Side. The 9th Agency, FAC, and MBCC Joint Investigation Team. Ooh, what is that, Mark? What are those black crystals?
Prime Minister Stewart and his cabinet were in a meeting when it happened. The assassins appeared inside the chamber and struck them instantly. The scene was heavily damaged, and cleanup is underway.
Ooh. 3.1 story. Wait, what is that? Star Rail.
So far, 26 human remains have been recovered, including
Oh,
those
boy.
of the Prime Minister, 11 cabinet officials, and 14 residence guards. In addition, 6 elite escort hush units were found completely destroyed, along with the remains of 18 underground puppets.
18 underground puppets? They must have self-destructed. Star Rail. I don't play Star Rail anymore. Based on the images, it seems unlikely that Prime Minister could have been transported to a hospital. Just the process of identification of his remains will take considerable efforts. What about the survivors? I remember the news said 3 people were injured.
Actually, only 1 left now.
Oh. As the live feed plays out before you, a man is revealed strapped to an operating table. While his contorted face retains traces of familiarity, his piercing screams now carry an unsettling inhuman nature. Probably affected by mania, huh? The silhouette looks familiar.
No! Stay back! Stay back!
Isn't Guillotine the asshole? The one in the previous events and even on what event was that? The Yao event, if I remember correctly. Yao and also Corin. If he is, oh my. Good for him. That's karma, you asshole. Ooh. Maybe we should just end his suffering. It's Guillotine, chief of the Outland Affairs Bureau. You have collaborated with him extensively on White Sands affairs, witnessing his arrogant swagger as well as having a chuckle over his frustrated tantrums. Yet you never expected he would meet such a fate.
Mr. Guillotine was found in a closet on the top floor, and his used wine glass was discovered in the adjacent drawing room. It is believed that he did not attend the meeting and was placed in the drawing room instead.
What? He did not attend the meeting and was placed in the drawing room instead. It's like having a survivor to say what happened, huh? I mean, to tell us probably what transpired in here.
Thanks to that, he avoided the direct attack when it happened. But unfortunately, he suffered severe mental contamination under the extreme conditions.
Oof. Well, karma is a bitch.
Banyan Medical College is doing everything it can to save him. Once he regains his faculties, he should be able to provide the investigation team with valuable information.
There it is again, Banyan Medical College. Do you think Banyan is still alive, guys? Or maybe that's a hospital dedicated to her? Assuming he regains it. We don't know. If maybe we'll see. Maybe he's going to be useful.
That's not gonna happen. Even if a miracle happens, time is not on our side. We just hope he doesn't end up like the other two and turn into a corruptor.
Oof.
Chief, we need your assessment of the scene, if you please.
Once again, several groans penetrate your ears through the communication device, oscillating between human and bestial. Instinctively, you avert your gaze. So I assume most people turned into a corruptor in this place. Oh god. Let's head to the site. Oh boy. The scene at the site turns out even more nauseating. A mixture of contamination and bloody flesh is smeared across the room with savage abandon. Mutilated bodies hang from spikes. Damn, that's nasty. My god. A mixture of contamination and bloody flesh is all over the room. It's described like that, but the illustration looks so clean, man. Mutilated bodies hang from spikes. Good lord. White formal suits soaked in pool of putrid fluid. Somehow witnessing power and death shattered and intertwined like this leaves you with an inexplicable sense of dislocation. You are led to one of the remaining assailants. Oh boy. I don't think we can talk to this person anymore. I guess it'd be much too graphic to show. I know. Did you get lucky? No, Caramel. I lost 50-50. I got 35,000 cubes. And my remaining cubes now are 8,000. So that took a lot of rolls for an S1. Man. Pain. My cube savings. Yeah, it's gone. Yeah, S1. Man, horrible. Anyway, it is what it is. You lost all. No, I'm guaranteed actually. I lost to Crash the previous banner. It was early though. This particular type of underground puppet is unfamiliar to you. Its raincoat fits more tightly than the previous models. Raincoat? I cannot see a raincoat. It looks like an insect-like monster. Didn't you say you lost 50-50? I'm already guaranteed when I started rolling. And then I got her at around 60 rolls. And then another maybe 50 rolls. And then I lost 50-50. I got Angel. And then another, I think 70 rolls. And then I finally got my S1 Jelena. Pain. A new variant?
Yes. Its mania readings are similar to previous models. Only the appearance has changed. With reduced defense, but more agile. Better suited for assassination purposes.
Oh, I see. But it doesn't look like a human, unlike the raincoat guys. How much cubes left? It's raining. It's okay. 8,000. 8K. Out of 35,000. We're now poor. Out of nowhere. I know, right? I guess back to saving we go.
Based on what we have, they infiltrated through the vent in a liquid state, solidified upon entry, and neutralized all targets within minutes. Then they engaged in combat with the responding security force, until they were completely eliminated.
What? They can become liquid? That's insane. That's a scary assassination machine.
However, when we mock the combat, certain pieces of evidence don't add up. We can't make sense of them.
Saving till anniversary? Not really, because I think some new characters look appealing, in my opinion.
Chief, you know about these creatures. What do you think?
Who is this dinner after this? I can't seem to remember either. Investigate the scene. Strange markings are scattered across the walls and floors. Some exhibit eye-like patterns, while others consist of nothing more than fragmented, incomprehensible lines. Are these important clues, I wonder? Who carved it? Within the grooves of these marks, peculiar sludge remains writhing, a mixture that appears to be puppet fluid combined with human flesh and blood. That's nasty. Setting aside those disordered marks, the sparse bloodstains indicate that all the officials were killed in the same instant. LL is the next sinner. We already have LL. I mean, I already have LL, so I guess it's fine. I can rest. These underground puppets execute their attack with surgical precision. Ordinary humans wouldn't be able to react. The scene underwent a dramatic change only after the Hush Force burst in. Both the contamination form spikes and the original furniture were battered in the ensuing battle. Event Center. I can't even remember what's the next event, guys. Wait, I'm gonna open some chips. We're gonna eat while I read. It's already half anniversary. Oh, I am so fucked. The remaining traces showed that the Hush units had inflicted considerable damage on the puppets, even managing to gain the upper hand during the combat. Combining the analysis report provided with your observations, you close your eyes and let your thoughts take shape. The scene of the attack gradually pieces itself together in your mind. Have you brought Hamel's skin? Not yet. Nuh-uh. Not yet. Coming soon.
Gaze into the abyss.
I should switch to a cooler battle model next time.
I must take this seriously now.
Let's go! Time for a big heist!
I'll personally see them off on their journey.
Vatterf doesn't have crime brands. Thank you for reminding me. So those are the new underground puppets. The problem with these puppets is they're invisible to long-range attackers. That's going to be a pain in the ass.
Overflow! Overflow! Warning!
Pierce, tear apart, and sink into the sea.
Overflow!
The end is nigh.
Are there more enemies? Come on. Faceless puppet. Oh no, she's hot.
Overflow! Warning!
Pierce, tear apart, and sink into the sea. Threat eliminated. I can dive deeper now.
You missed the stream? What? I'm still here. I'm still here. You didn't miss anything. Based on the combat traces at the scene, the underground seems to be involved, but
Hopefully I'll find some interesting news material.
what is the but? Hush once had complete dominance. Upon entering the battlefield, they quickly repelled the attackers, destroyed numerous underground puppets, and gained control of the situation. Why is it in past tense? Once had complete dominance. But looking at the scene around you now, this clearly doesn't declare their final victory. I thought you already went through a lot of things. No. We're just the beginning. Don't worry. As you crouch down to examine the shattered metal remains of the Hush units, the FAC soldier hands you a report.
Due to the severe contamination in the Mania field, only one Hush unit preserved limited data. Here, this is its energy consumption, from emergency activation to its complete destruction.
Oh boy. You take the report and inspect it carefully. It entered combat right after activation. Energy consumption at a standard level declined around 16-minute mark. Reasonable. Hush likely gained the advantage and took control of the situation then. This is... around 18 minutes. The unit's energy consumption suddenly spiked again despite having exited combat mode, surging far beyond the warning threshold.
As you see, something happened.
What happened? Don't tell me it got corrupted, but these are machines, right? What just happened? Also, I think my avatar is too big. You guys cannot see me properly, I think. I mean, not me, Cannot see the... Oh, fuck, my chat is gone. Okay, that seems fine, I think. Okay.
The smoke has risen. Now,
bro, these things explode? Oh my good lord.
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
This is going to be annoying in...
Overflow! Warning!
This is going to be annoying, man, in...
The smoke has risen.
Broken front lines.
Now, play your heart out. The smoke has risen.
Oh!
Is this written in my...
Holy fuck.
The end is nigh.
They died. It's because I'm eating. Or fuck, we don't have a healer.
Please.
This too.
The end is nigh.
Am I going to fail, bro?
It's just...
It's the one lady standing.
Bitter end of reality.
Please enjoy the show.
We survived. Oh.
The battle was not over. The underground puppets grew stronger with each passing moment, until every last Hush unit was worn down and destroyed.
Wow. The underground puppets grew stronger.
Their combat pattern just makes no sense. And what's even stranger, they didn't retreat after winning, only to be left scrapped here.
They must be disposable units.
Those underground bastards can't possibly be kind enough to leave us clues. Can they?
You examine the enemy remains carefully. They bear no discernible differences from the puppets you have encountered previously. And given how severely they are damaged, these alone couldn't possibly have decimated Paradiso's elite Hush units. But there's something else that concerns you even more. This is not the Underground's MO. They prefer working from the shadows, inciting chaos and letting others do the dirty work. Even during the last election, they operated covertly through the dark web, taking extensive measures to cover their tracks. Maybe someone else is interfering in this election. But this time they chose to make such an entrance right at this crucial moment. Is this a deliberate provocation, a smokescreen, or did something go wrong with their plans? Any surveillance video?
The feeds were shut down and the Hush units were preset to offline mode.
What?
That explains their delayed activation. They couldn't arrive at the scene immediately, nor could they receive precise commands from Paradisos.
I think this is an inside job. Maybe Paradisos is also interfering in the elections and they're trying to pin the blame on Underground.
It was only Prime Minister Stewart himself who had access to it, and it's not the first time he abused it like this. The election wasn't looking good for him. His chances of re-election were slim. These concerns were likely a hot topic during the meeting with his cabinet. And as always, their conversation would delve into some sensitive subjects. To keep things under wraps, he had to find a workaround off the record and stop Hush from syncing data back to Paradisos. We're currently keeping tabs on everyone on our radar. Suspected underground spies, informants, gangs, and potential future targets.
Any progress?
None of them have made any moves. A thorough investigation will take about a week or two.
You furrow your brow in concern.
Once the new mine is up and running, it will surely bring us a better future. This election's bound to bring changes to many of us.
This election is laden with high hopes, as people expect it to pave the way for a better city. Thus, it's no surprise that the Underground seeks to meddle and disrupt the proceedings. However, their methods this time are strikingly uncharacteristic of them. Judging from their past actions, the Chaos and Syndicate, the Ambrosia incident in Eastside, the Belphegor Art Museum, and the Grey Mirror, it's evident that the Underground excels at using others as pawns and inciting the masses behind the scenes. Welcome home, Morio. Wow, I can see your streaming status from Discord. Probably ever since I synced YouTube in OBS, it started showing up like that. You did something about it? Not really. However, things are different this time. The underground resorted to brutal violence, using puppets instead of powerful sinners. Yet, so far, they have made no attempt to sway public opinion, leaving you to feed the people flimsy excuses. It's YouTube. I think so. Not Twitch, no. It doesn't show when I'm streaming on Twitch. So this attack wasn't intended to sow public panic. Instead of derailing the election, the enemy wants you to cover up the truth and ensure the election proceeds as planned, which means this is probably just the beginning. They want the election to proceed as scheduled, so they're probably planning something even bigger. Should we consider postponing the elections? I don't think so.
Even with the information blackout, the deaths of the cabinet members have caused quite a stir. I agree that this is only the start. But the election must proceed as scheduled, I'm afraid.
I don't get it. The entire city is fired up about this election. If the underground were to hit the event site, the casualty would be catastrophic.
Now it's up to us. We have 1 month to investigate the truth and eliminate all threats.
1 month? We're fucked. Is FAC also fine with this? The soldier remains oddly silent. You see him clutch his weapon before eventually loosening his grip.
FAC has no authority to interfere with the election. We have to follow our orders.
Oh, there's seems to be friction with the FAC people. Wait, what if? Basically, FAC are soldiers, right? What if they want to have a what's the term? Holy fuck, I forgot the term. Like a military government. They want to it's not fucking martial law. I forgot the term. A coup. Yes, exactly. What if they want a coup? Because like we said earlier, there was a line on the like a prerequisite if whether you can vote or not, right? And it says they're active FAC officers cannot fucking vote. Interesting.
We will fortify our patrols and defenses, doing everything we can to ensure civilian safety.
You try to ask more questions, but the agent presses his hand against your shoulder.
I know, you have many concerns about the election, but this case goes beyond just the Mania attack. Everything that has happened here is far more complex than anything you faced before.
Yeah, I smell so many organizations involved.
The impact of the cabinet reshuffle is still within our control, but it cannot escalate further. Too many eyes are watching. The election has to proceed.
Everyone's sus. Yeah. The FAC, we're supposed to be BFFs with FAC, and now we cannot trust them. Do we trust the 9th agency? I don't know. They are spies. Who are they loyal to? I'm not sure if they're loyal to the government. We can only trust ourselves and the sinners we have, I guess.
The 9th agency will keep a close eye on suspicious individuals. We'll power through it.
What should I do then?
Find the truth.
With a smile, he relaxes his grip and gives your shoulder a pat.
Someone just requested a meeting with you. She claims to have some leads.
Who?
I believe it's someone you know.
Who?
The Municipal Affairs Commissioner and one of the election candidates, Bernadette Cavendish.
Oh my fucking god. Isn't that like the mom of I forgot her name, the one we talked to earlier. Matilda. Holy fuck.
Look at all this fancy stuff.
Look at all those cake.
Sorry, all mine now.
Oh, aunt. I thought it's mom. It's aunt. Okay. Thank you for correcting me. Oh boy. What you got? Nova. I'm eating Nova. It's a local chip. Nova. It's yummy. Bernadette Cavendish presents Chief with an invitation, but what could be her true motive? You know Nova. Yeah, it's yummy and seems to be. It tastes healthy, but I know it's not healthy.
Yes, I heard you. No detours this time, I promise.
The city hall is enveloped by a deadly silence. I got a chocolate chip cookie. Enjoy. Let's enjoy our snack. Upon entering the hall, you find one person seated quietly amidst the vacant chairs, a middle-aged woman of dignified bearing. She gazes calmly ahead, her eyes seemingly fixed on the empty podium, the state flag behind it, or perhaps on something imperceptible to the eye. She awfully looks like Matilda, only a more mommy version, I guess. Only when the sound of your footsteps fades does she turn to face you. It's Bernadette Cavendish, the one who requested this meeting. More older. Yeah, more mommy, right? Zero sugar. So that's healthy, I think. Is this a bad time? I didn't find you in the reception room and was told you came here. If you need a moment, I can go back and wait for you.
It's all right. Let's talk here, if you don't mind. We were scheduled to go over some proposals today. Mr. Stewart, he used to speak from that podium. Now their absence just made me feel a bit displaced.
I wonder if that is genuine sadness. Because I don't think it's a good idea to trust anyone in here. But so far, seems like Bernadette seems sad because of Stuart's passing.
So, let's just talk here. Consider it a way to honor my departed colleagues. Chief of the MBCC, thank you for taking the time to meet with me.
Bernadette Cavendish works for the Council's largest coalition alongside Stuart, who was pursuing re-election, and she was also a former pivotal member of Stuart's cabinet, holding significant sway in Eastside. A member of Stuart's cabinet? Earlier this year, however, she stepped down from the cabinet to run as an independent candidate, openly challenging the incumbent. Now, with Stuart's passing, she stands as one of the only two remaining candidates, a sign that there's more to her than meets the eye.
My aunt is a seasoned politician with years of experience. Last year, she antagonized Prime Minister Stewart and was removed from the cabinet for speaking up for the West District. She's now running as an independent candidate and will surely reach out to you. When that time comes, please keep one thing in mind.
See, that's a plus on my book because she seems to be fighting for West District rights, but we'll see.
Bernadette Cavendish has no loyalty to any organization, sentiment, or principle. She acts purely in her self-interest.
Oh no!
Chief, don't ever forget that.
I see. Okay. No, we cannot trust her. Even Matilda says so. We just cannot. Someone who is always prioritizes their own self-interest is someone you just cannot trust. Now the seasoned politician locks eyes with you, and within this fleeting silence, she has already made her initial assessment of you. Nice to meet you, Miss Cavendish. I've heard that you'd provide clues about the cabinet explosion. I'm interested in what you know and how you came across all this information.
News, public reports, and some insiders, of course. That's all. To be frank, this incident has put me in a rather delicate position.
We learned that the hard way in Honkai Third. Exactly. Hi, Joke. Welcome. Welcome.
As both his former counselor and his rival, I had my share of disagreements with David, and his passing could have worked in my favor. So naturally, I found myself under suspicion. The Ninth Agency questioned me right on the day of the incident.
Well, you're one of the potential suspects. So, yes, you'll get questioned. We'll see.
But thankfully, Langley Blackett cleared me of suspicion.
Aww.
We're old acquaintances. You can verify anything about me with her.
She knows Langley? Oh boy. What are they planning? What are they hiding? Co-op. I don't think I can co-op today. Maybe tomorrow instead.
With the election approaching, I'd rather keep my distance from this to steer clear of any controversy. I hope you can understand that, Chief.
Why is Langley vouching for this lady? I don't know. She doesn't seem to be very trustworthy after what Matilda told us. Of course. I appreciate your help to share in such cases, but there's something I don't quite understand. If you're well acquainted with my boss, Langley, why not talk directly to the Ninth Agency? Why does it have to be me? Exactly! The English voice acting is good, to be honest. It is so good. Very good. I think it's the only game where I really prefer the English voice acting. It's the first time we hear of Langley's last name. Exactly. I didn't know it's was it Blackett something? Not just in Hoyoverse games. Yeah, I guess. I'm only playing on English because it's easier for me to understand. Exactly. Why are you talking to me instead of Langley? Does she probably want our support so that she could be in power? Bernadette gazes at you.
I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you. I have no direct leads about this case to share with you.
You are? She offers you a faint smile, shifting slightly in her seat to face you directly.
As I explained earlier, I'm keeping my distance from this case, so I know nothing of its details.
She didn't give an answer. Yeah, she didn't.
Sorry I used it as pretext for meeting you. I need your help with something. Something I believe you'll be inclined to accept.
Is this a favor?
I want you to protect someone.
Oh, okay. That one is achievable, I think. This is the little girl from the trailer. As she speaks, she produces a photo slide and slides it across the table toward you. The photograph shows a frail young girl, her gaze distant and unfocused before the camera. Who is she?
The late Prime Minister's out-of-wedlock daughter, Elvira Stewart.
Out of wedlock daughter? why would people be after this young lady? She doesn't seem to have any power or support. Her words immediately puts you on high alert. Does she know something?
That is for you to investigate, Chief. As I said, I don't know the details of the case. I've only heard rumors about the girl. Just rumors.
She taps the photo gently.
David Stewart never married. Elvira is his only child. 16 years old, her mother unknown. No school records, no medical history, no social documentation whatsoever. Even her residential address has been changing constantly.
Why? Why does the previous prime minister trying to hide this child? That is weird. Maybe she has special sinner power. Oh, that is possible. That is possible. That's why he's hiding it. Because it seems because in each side they treat sinners like they're evil, right? So it's going to be a stain on his name. Yeah, it's possible. That's the reason why she tried to hide her. I mean, he tried to hide her.
She's been well hidden during his lifetime. Even the Stewart family only recently learned of her existence. That's how cautious he was. Yet this cautious man, on the night before his death, set aside his pressing election concerns and secretly left his residence. He steered clear of even his most trusted allies and vanished until the following day. Upon his return, he died in the explosion.
Ah. He steered clear of even his most trusted allies and vanished until the following day. And then he died in an explosion. That is so sus. Illegitimate daughter, most likely, since he wasn't married. Yeah. Illegitimate daughter because we don't even know the mother. Or even the reason why. We don't even know if she's an orphan or what. Is she really his daughter? Huh. I got a feeling that this Stewart is probably the mole of the underground. What if the daughter is like a hostage? Hostage of the underground. We'll see though. This is just speculations on my part. Do you know where he went? A faint smile plays across her lips.
Chief, I couldn't possibly know.
Why is it always her answer? I don't know. I don't know.
I just happened to hear that the day before the explosion was the girl's 16th birthday.
The girl's 16th birthday. Huh. A hidden daughter. Her 16th birthday and the Prime Minister vanishing from the council on the same day. Bernadette's words seem to weave a spell, rapidly drawing your thoughts through the possible connections. Are you saying she had something to do with the Prime Minister's death?
I didn't say so. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe not. No one can prove anything.
Classic politician's answer, exactly. I think she knows something, but she's trying to clean her hands of all the blame. That's why she's answering very vaguely. But you're asking me to protect her. That means you believe she's in danger.
A few precautions won't hurt. In our line of work, no coincidence should be taken lightly.
Then why not escalate it? There's not just me. The Ninth Agency and the FAC could also take actions, and they will.
Because it's wiser to handle these things discreetly while there's no concrete evidence. And also because someone has already stepped in to offer their protection.
Huh. Someone stepped in.
The Stewart family took her in immediately after the incident.
Hmm.
You know how it is. Even though they've never met, as blood relatives, they have a more legitimate claim to the orphan than any agency.
As blood relatives. That we don't know if they're really blood relatives. What are they hiding? These people, man. The Stewart family. That's the highly conservative political dynasty with deep ties to Nirvana. It's hard to fathom that they weren't behind the stringent conservative policies on the West District, immigration, and outlands trade in recent years. So basically, they're conservative. They are against new integration of the West District and the immigration. Oh, I see. Okay. That sounds familiar, right, guys? Highly conservative. You never know what the former prime minister really thought about his daughter. But can the blood relatives that even he himself kept at arm's length be truly trusted? I don't think so. Bernadette gives you enough time to collect your thoughts. Then, noticing your growing concern, she draws an exquisite envelope from her handbag.
Tomorrow evening, the Stewart family is holding a memorial service at Veer's mansion. Many important figures will be attending. I was invited too. They say the Prime Minister cherished his daughter deeply and held high hopes for her. They shared a close bond. So, she might be the person who knows her father best.
They share a close bond. How did she know that they share a close bond? Because if you're gonna tell me that you got an illegitimate daughter that you don't recognize and kept hidden since forever, do you think that the father loves that illegitimate child? I don't think so, unless he's trying to protect her from something. She knows more than she lets on. Exactly. I think she knows. She knows about this illegitimate child because she has been close to the previous prime minister. She might have known a lot of dirt about him. You immediately catch her implication. That's far too risky, isn't it? Mr. Stewart was just murdered and now they're presenting his daughter as the heir to his will and intellect. That's practically throwing her to the wolves. Even if they want to lure out the enemy, it's far too risky. She's going to be a fucking bait?
Maybe they're out of options. Stewart's influence has been waning since the West District was reconstructed. As the election nears, the stakes for his re-election only grow higher. Losing the head at this crucial moment is truly devastating. All their allies, enemies, or onlookers even are desperate for answers. Perhaps that girl is the only card they could play. That's how I see it.
They're out of options. You came expecting information about the underground, but this sounds more like a power play from the upper echelons. Such political maneuvering feels foreign to you, who's always been fighting on the front lines. What else do you know? Are the Stewarts involved in this case? What's their official stance? And those enemies and allies you mentioned?
I only know what has been made public. As for any undisclosed information about the case, I know nothing about it, nor can I delve any further.
You're not useful. She doesn't want to get involved. She doesn't want any dirt on her name. You little fucker. What is it that you really want? There's a motive on why she wants us to save the daughter, right?
As for the truth you seek,
This lady's so sus. She slides the invitation towards you. She's so evasive with her sentences. Exactly.
given my status as a suspected former political rival, my presence at the memorial service might cause unwanted tension. I will entrust this invitation to you, Chief. The Cavendish family stands ready to offer any assistance you may require.
Wow. We got good backers. Okay, I will use you when the time is needed.
In return for your efforts, I trust that you, who are investigating the truth behind the cabinet attack, will know how to leverage this opportunity with that girl.
What do you mean? I trust that you, who are investigating the truth behind the cabinet attack, will know how to leverage this opportunity with that girl. Could you be more direct, ma'am? You take the invitation, gold embossed, elegant and luxurious, ostentatiously bearing the Stuart family crest. After reading it, you slip it into your folder and turn your gaze back at Cavendish. I have one last question. Why me? Another moment of silence passes before she offers a gentle smile.
You think I have ulterior motives?
Yes.
That I'm seizing this chance to approach you,
Exactly.
rope you in, and earn your trust to vote for me. That would be undignified and unnecessary.
Are you sure?
Since you don't have a liking for politicians like me, I won't trouble you beyond today. This is just a one-time personal request. To protect a child who has recently lost her loved one.
She lowers her gaze, a momentary veil of sorrow passing over her countenance.
I serve as a politician, but I'm also a woman who once wanted to become a mother. I can't bear to see children suffer.
I will take that with a grain of salt, okay?
As for why I chose you, the reason is quite simple. My niece, Matilda Cavendish, thinks very highly of you.
Okay.
You two are cut from the same cloth. Even caught in the political turmoil, you both cling to your principles. Despise the power games, remain unfazed by fame and fortune. And more importantly, in this game, you fear corruption, dread straying from your path. Even if circumstances pull you into a mire, you'll fight with everything you have to break free. And that is precisely what I admire. Only people like you have that glimmer of hope. Of not being consumed by the maelstrom.
She rises from her seat. When she mentions Matilda's name for a brief moment, the counselor's expression does remind you of your hardworking friend. Yet deep down, you can't shake the feeling that they are fundamentally different two people.
Well then, I have a few questioning sessions to attend. I'll take my leave now. This is farewell, Chief. I wish you good luck.
She's totally hiding something. I know, right? Hi, Perovian. Welcome. I don't know why I got this feeling that... What if that is her daughter? Or, wait, well, she also said earlier that she used to want to become a mother. Do you think Bernadette and the Prime Minister had an affair or something? But the thing is, we don't know what the prime minister looks like. Does he look like the daughter or not? Well, I guess we'll find out soon enough. This is just speculations on my part again, okay? That's a possibility, right? Good point. See, maybe the reason why she used to be or wants to be a good mother is she used to be, a caring mom until she pursued her career more than her own child, right? But we'll see though. We'll see how it goes. The meeting ends just like that. It's as if someone pushed open a door just enough for you to catch a glimpse inside, only to slam it shut immediately after. You make your way back, clutching the invitation that will lead you to an unknown destination. Your footsteps echo through the silent hallway until you find yourself face to face with a visitor. Oh, what is the Paradisos doing in here? Does the Paradisos have any instructions regarding the election? No, Chief. Paradisos does not interfere in such matters. This falls under the state's own jurisdiction. We're here simply to remind you of this fact. Your interactions with Miss Cavendish have been impeccable thus far, and your approach to the situation is appropriate. However, you must exercise even greater caution moving forward. Why are you warning us? What is going to happen? What do they know again? This is their election, Chief, with their own set of rules. You need not delve deeper, and should keep your distance unless absolutely necessary. It's for your own sake. FAC 9th Agency and now them. But they said they won't meddle. But with their power and influence, you think they will not meddle? But they might. They may not directly meddle though, but they might influence, right? Such is the council from Paradisos. Thorold concludes its message and departs, leaving you alone. Amid the distant toll of a bell, you find yourself momentarily lost in thought. Raising your gaze, you see the slanting ray of light cutting across the city emblem and the faintly visible edge relief above it. On either side of the relief hangs portraits of prime ministers, each adorned with a corresponding nameplate. Stuart, Cavendish, Harrington, Jacknell. Certain surnames keep recurring. While scrutinizing the unfamiliar faces peering down at you, a resemblance somehow starts to emerge among them. These figures, etched into history, now hang overhead, their collective gaze bearing down upon you. Even the afternoon sunlight takes on a bluish tinge from the shadows. As you gaze at them, Bernadette's words echo in your mind. Chief is so pretty.
In this game, you fear corruption, dread straying from your path. Even if circumstances pull you into a mire, you'll fight with everything you have to break free. And that is precisely what I admire. Only people like you have that glimmer of hope, of not being consumed by the maelstrom.
After a long moment, you finally avert your gaze and reach out to Nightingale. Also notice that seems to be the prime ministers in this city have been rotating among families on the east side, right? That smells of political dynasty to me. Nightingale, I need to attend a memorial service tomorrow. Let's prep for it. Decision made. You stride forward, leaving behind the silent shadow-shrouded hallway. Damn. That is so... There's so many questions running in my head, but I'll be right back, okay? I need to go to the toilet. I'm back. Alright, let's go. I think we should do this first. I'm refreshed. She's back, yes. As this special episode continues, the cabinet explosion case has made election focus live up to its name.
Lights, camera, action.
On a street in East Side, preparations for election focus are underway. The host finishes framing herself up and starts the show.
Breaking news! Last night, a massive explosion rocked the City Hall at 105th Street in District 3 of East Side. It said that multiple cabinet officials were killed in the blast. And here's the most shocking part of all. Prime Minister Stewart, who was presiding over the meeting, has passed away after being rushed to the hospital. Though officials claim it was just an accident, unlike the West District explosion that could be easily brushed aside, this blast happened right in the council hall itself. Now, let's go live with our special guest, Miss Pine, to hear her takes on this incident.
Okay. Pine takes are so entertaining. We'll see what she says.
Hello, Miss
Wow,
Pine.
feeling
Thanks for joining us on
hopeless.
Election Focus. I'm sure you're up to speed on the cabinet explosion. We were just discussing Prime Minister Stewart a few days back.
Some class, finally. Unlike the amateur hour over in the West District.
Uh-oh. Is she dissing on what was their name? The duo have a radio something.
Do you have anything to say about his death?
Elections literally exploding these comments. So scary. I'm a cold and sick. Guys, he can't even protect himself. What is this? We got a lot of unhinged comments from the internet. Anyway, let's go.
Well, while I do regret his death, perhaps this timely exit will actually cement his legacy. Let's face it, his track record while breathing wasn't exactly stellar.
Oh.
Honestly, Stewart's rise to power wasn't easy. For someone from an old second-rate elite family to claw his way to the top, that must have taken some serious effort.
For someone from an old second, she called Stewart's family a second rate. That must have taken some serious effort. Does that involve the underground and his daughter?
Apart from those minor blemishes like the West District, Nirvana, the Rust and Sinner management, he was a real workhorse. Quite the model of integrity among all the political lapdogs. That should have made the puppet masters behind him pretty happy.
Wow. That should have made the puppet masters behind him pretty happy. Puppet masters? Do you think it's the underground, guys? You have no idea. But they were just talking about the underground's involvement before, so maybe.
By integrity, you mean he wasn't all that corrupt?
Wow.
Take the East Side District 5 reconstruction bill from a few years back. His peak as a counselor. With a modest budget, he aided Nirvana in building factories, helped real estate groups renovate residential areas, and ultimately even secured loans. From just this one bill, everyone got their slice of the pie, except for the District 5 residents who were all swept out from their homes. And Councilor Stewart?
Oh.
Oh, not a dime lined his pockets, just a smooth ascension to the throne. What a beacon of integrity.
So basically, he favored some businesses, some group of people. But I wonder what is the District 5 in East Side? Is this poor people perhaps? Huh. Maybe that's how he got voted to the top.
Ooh, now things are heating up. Care to spill the beans on the explosion? You must be sitting on a goldmine of information about it.
As the revelations unfold, viewer comments flood the screen at an escalating pace. When it comes to fallen officials, Eastsiders never miss a chance to twist the knife.
Well, the explosion.
Through the connection, a clear tapping sound can be heard as Pine drums her fingers on the table, muttering to herself with a hint of excitement.
Everyone thinks this was a black op. But even you folks know that Stewart was already wobbling on thin ice, with slim chances of re-election. His rivals had little incentive to push things to this extreme.
She's right.
Moreover, the evidence on site points to the involvement of mysterious monsters in the blast. They are absolutely not the sort of creatures that any politician could control.
Pine shares several photos. Though grainy and poorly lit, they unmistakably reveal the architectural style of the city hall. Strange runes are discernible in the images, hinting at something far more sinister than meets the eye.
Monsters. I think I caught wind of that. They say the West District has been dealing with monsters for a while, and now they're showing up in East Side too, because of the Dark Web.
The Dark Web incidents were orchestrated by the same group. They used to only operate in the West District, but now they've set their foot in
What
East
the fuck?
Side.
Dark Web is from Syndicate? Lies. It came from someone in the East Side, but although she's a member of the Underground. And also the question on the green text earlier, the Dark Web and Black, what's that earlier? Black something. Gray Mirror are related. Yes, they are.
But wait, I heard that the Dark Web got the axe already. And the crisis in West District was taken care of as well.
Appeasing a crisis without addressing the root cause only breeds a bigger one. It has happened with the Dark Web, and the two explosions this time follow the same pattern.
Then, what is this root cause?
While the host leans in with piqued curiosity, Pine's expression grows grave, each word measured and deliberate.
It's more secretive than the Dark Web, more dangerous than the Sinners, older than known history, closer to power than the city council itself, something nurtured in the shadows of this city.
That surprised me. What the fuck? Oh, wait. The house is cute. What the fuck? So it looks like this. Oh. That underground monster is a clear. Hear me out. I know, right? It seems like they know that they have been talking about. I mean, they're talking about this monster, to be precise. And now it has shown itself. Eh. Also, I don't like these monsters. They freaking explode. What do we do? Maybe we should just bring more. We should just bring more what's this? We should just bring
into the abyss.
more close
I should switch
range
to a cooler battle model next time.
attackers.
Firewall debugging completed. You're under protection now.
But I think I cannot survive without.
Let's go! Time for a big heist!
I don't think I can survive without.
Let me be clear.
Range units.
You insist on putting me on the...
That kind of looks like Moore's jacket. It does. I can't seem to remember Moore's jacket. Maybe that is one of Moore's creations. Who knows?
There is nothing to fear. I'm here to
I must take this...
Ooh. Why? Sinner cannot be moved. Great.
This is the guidance of the flames.
D-Matrix, activate!
Overflow. Warning!
Pierce, tear apart.
What?
And
Did they...
sink into the sea.
What happened? Did it multiply earlier?
Overflow. Warning!
It freaking multipliers. Whoa.
This is the guidance of the flames. Overflow. Warning! Overflow. Warning!
Whoops! D-Matrix, activate!
This is the guidance of the flames.
I could be wrong. It's been a while since I saw her put on a hoodie. I can't remember either. It's been several months, so my memory is not
eliminated.
doing so well.
I can dive deeper now.
Okay, we'll go here first, and then we go there. Oh, no, we're already done with that. On the streets of East Side, attackers emerged, suddenly turning their weapons on innocent civilians and on live stream too. That's crazy.
Lights, camera, action.
Underground monsters live on stream. Oh, see? Too scary. Fake special effects. For real, feels like fake. Rip. What the fuck? The comments are entertaining. Real monster or what? Is this a movie? Monsters look fake, right? I heard about reptilians. Oh. Stop the lies, please. Bad stream. Boom. Who's got captured? This is creepy, bro. You okay there? These comments are so funny. You just had Pine arrest in the event. Congrats. Run. Stream's lagging. These people. Oh my god. The scream suddenly goes black, but viewers can still hear sounds from the scene.
Oh, crap. Oh, no. What do I do? I knew I shouldn't have chased after this.
I hope Pine saves you. Oh dear.
Hey, find a place to hide first. Move to your left, slowly.
Thank God, Pine is reliable. Though the video feed is lost, Pine's calm guidance surprisingly helps the host find a hiding spot.
I'm hiding, but those things, they're right in front of me.
Can you capture what's happening there?
The screen flickers for a moment before a blurry image finally emerges. The footage is exceedingly unsteady, shaking with the host's terror. What's mania? What? These people doesn't know mania? Pine's going hero mode, yeah. Oh boy, it's so blurry.
This is rare footage of Ground Zero. Quick, get a clear shot. What on earth are those attackers?
Smash like and subscribe. We're in an emergency here, and smash like and subscribe. Okay. As the footage stabilizes, it reveals the streets of Eastside where purplish red faceless puppets dart about in killing spree.
I knew it! They're just like the monsters in Syndicate. No, wait. These look a lot more advanced. Pan the camera to the left. I need a better look.
You know, girls, you should just run.
Are you serious right now? I could get killed any second, and you're still trying to get a scoop?
Run away. Although she voices complaints, the host complies with Pine's direction and pans the camera while awaiting Pine's next instruction. She suddenly realizes that the line has gone dead. Oh boy. We're about to die, but don't forget to smash that like button. Funny. Oh my god. Good lord. People online are just so crazy.
That maniac! Someone, please help me!
Run, guys! What the fuck? The monsters persist in the rampage, perhaps drawn by the host. Hush cries for help. A purple spike suddenly swirls around and shoots straight toward the camera. Oh. She's fucked. The host instinctively shuts her eyes. A sharp crack pierces the air, and through the darkness, a bright blue light flashes before slowly fading away. When she opens her eyes, a familiar figure stands between her and the danger. Is it Pine? Slay, Pine!
Pine?
Pine, destroy those monsters! Pine's so badass! Okay, you bought something. What, Mori?
Come on, it takes time to run over here. What are you mad about? Give me the camera. I'll do it myself.
She's really priorities, I guess. Pine retrieves the camera, providing viewers with a clear view once again. The purple spike now rests in her hand, while the attacking monsters stand trapped by some peculiar stickers. What? The camera slowly zooms in on the monster as they rise and contort beneath the stickers. Is that her
Ladies and
power?
gentlemen, what you're seeing is raw, uncensored footage from Ground Zero.
More monsters!
Now let's find out the mystery behind these mania forces lurking in this city's underbelly.
I'm getting distracted by the comments. I cannot. What? What? You bought all mission pass? To max? 1 for 8 event gacha tickets? That's a lot. And maybe later, Mori. Comments suddenly start flooding the stream. Pine frowns as she notices an unknown substance seeping from beneath the trapped monsters, pooling and reforming itself nearby. In an instant, blades flash through the air as two reformed faceless puppet breaks free from their bonds, materializing before Pine. F. We need to battle. Oh boy. Too many things to do. Yeah, seems like it. It's crazy how they multiply, man.
Overflow. Warning.
Ooh.
This is the guidance of the flames. Overflow. Warning.
Pierce, tear apart, and sink into the sea.
The smoke has risen.
D-Matrix. Activate.
What? Hold on.
Overflow. Warning.
What does this do? Anyway, I grabbed it.
This is the guidance of the flames. D-Matrix. Activate. Overflow. Warning.
What the fuck?
This is the guidance of the flames. Overflow. Warning. This is the guidance of the flames. This is the guidance of the flames.
Pierce, tear apart.
Overflow. Warning. This is the guidance of the flames.
You will have too many things to do. The cool characters instead do the honors of limit. Yeah, please. We don't have much. And no, we don't have much time. Oh, what is this? Oh my god, it's fire. Whoa, she can do that? Pine darts across the battlefield like a phantom, and in no time at all, every monster is covered in her specially crafted projectiles.
You're a sinner?
Smash like and subscribe. Yes, she's a sinner. What's wrong with that though?
Shh, not so loud.
She just saved your ass, okay? No time to be scared of her as a sinner. Sinner power's awesome, I know, right? Sounds like our comments, exactly. Might turn off the stream for safety. Oh my god. Tell us, what's the underground? Who's in it with whom? Details. Are we in danger just watching? Pine will get banned surely. What the fuck? These people. Pine stands before the host, gesturing to the camera in her hand. With a snap of her fingers, the captured monster erupts into a series of firework-like explosions. As the smoke disperses, the once menacing faceless puppets dissolve into purple liquid seeping into the ground. All that remains are scattered flyers marked with a hedgehog logo.
Yeah, I'm a sinner. But that's nothing compared to the bombshells that are gonna happen next.
There will be something even bigger!
I'm glad the host is not scared anymore. If all the upcoming stories are going to be of this caliber, the host feels an urgent need to call in sick and request permanent leave from field reporting.
I'm absolutely certain now. The Underground is behind all those explosion attacks.
The Underground?
They don't know anything of the Underground. It's a mob called Underground. Underground? Scary. Underground? Like a sci-fi thing? Tell us, what's the Underground? We don't know either. It's a mystery. With a smile, Pine pulls out stacks after stack of paper scraps from her pockets, a mixture of handwritten notes and newspaper clippings, all brimming with intelligence. Undergrounders like reptilians. My god. Isa really knows their what is this? They're not really lore, what you called it. I forgot the term. They know their some not really issues. They know about some rumors on the internet, like those reptilian shenanigans. August 7, NF113, the Sunken Blossom Incident. Date unknown, the Wall of Collapse Incident. What are these? August 11, NF113, the Chamber of Silence Incident. The conspiracies, yes. That's the right word, conspiracies. Same night, the Hall of Greed incident. While these cases seem connected to the aftermath of FAC's Eclipse operation back in NF103, they are actually part of the Underground's schemes. But what do they want? Why is the West District under lockdown? April, NF114, the Grey Mirror Vote incident. June, NF114, the Elysia Land incident. And behind this string of incidents related to the city's dark web, could it also be the Underground? She's right.
All that old intel was getting stale. Finally, I caught some action in the flesh today.
The hosts gaze at Pine in utter bewilderment, feeling overwhelmed by the unfolding events. Meanwhile, Pine produces a whiteboard out of thin air and starts sketching on it in front of the camera, muttering to herself.
Common politicians can't handle the Underground, but the real top dogs of this city love using these gutter rats. To some degree, they're birds of a feather. Between that ass and the blowhard, that MK guy disgusts me more. Always preaching about justice and ideals. But he surely doesn't have what it takes to control the Underground. That leaves us with just one suspect. Miss Bernadette Cavendish, who wants to use the Underground as a smokescreen to purge all the old factions in one single sweep.
Wow, really? Miss Cavendish is so sauce, man. One moment she's one loving and caring former mother, and now she's a manipulator who wants to use the Underground for her own schemes. We were right. It's not confirmed. It's so far that is only Pine's speculation. Pine turns to the camera, showcasing her whiteboard where she has pinned a freshly created newspaper clipping containing several headlines about recent events. She's gonna have a target on her back if she keeps talking, I fear. I know, right? Someone will start to assassinate Pine. Stuart's hidden daughter exposed, family inheritance in dispute. Oh my god, she knows all this. Prime Minister's memorial service scheduled for November 29th. Bernadette Cavendish's absence from the memorial service, excused or intentional?
The expose is just getting started. Do you have the guts to stick around?
We'll stick around, all right.
You really aren't worried about getting stabbed someday, are you?
Shot 8 times? What? What's shot 8 times mean? Is something got written shot 8 times? What was that? Pine's smile widens at the flood of viewers' comments. Completely ignoring the host's hush warnings, she points to the hedgehog stickers on the ground and announces with unwavering confidence.
All right, buckle up then. Let's rip off their masks and expose every filthy secret the elites and the underground are hiding.
Threat eliminated.
We're in for a ride.
I can dive deeper now.
The memorial service for Prime Minister Stewart is about to begin. Chief has been invited to attend. Not really invited. Someone gave their invitation to the chief.
I'll count to 3. Surrender quickly, or I'll get down and beg.
That's funny. $1800 November 29 NF 114. Veers Mansion, Eastside District 3. David Stewart's memorial service.
You're sent by the Cavendish family?
What's with that smug look on your face? Also, their uniform is freaking gold, guys. It exudes... It exudes, how should I say this? Luxury. Yes, Miss Cavendish sends her regrets that she cannot attend and has asked me to pay respects. And she is looking so dashing. It's piss color. I guess it can be piss color. The attendant scrutinizes you, then glances down at the invitation in his hands, repeating this several times before letting out a derisive snort, either fueled by contempt for a political rival or disdain for your amateurish attire. Hey! The chief looks amazing. You must be blind. Nevertheless, he composes himself and steps aside with a respectful bow. At last, you make your way into the magnificent courtyard of the Vier's mansion in all its opulent splendor. Probably because the chief isn't wearing some expensive suit. That's why she got that look. I mean, yeah, she got that look from that server. The ID verification process is meticulous, with security guards positioned along the path in significant numbers. While these measures would crumble against any underground assault, they are notably thorough by the standards of high society's social gatherings.
We have stationed guards in the surrounding blocks. However, the Stewarts rejected our earlier security warning. As Nightingale said, the Stewarts seem strongly opposed to any MBCC involvement, so she's unable to deploy additional personnel.
Opposed to any MBCC involvement? Why though? What are they hiding? They're not supposed to be so against an additional security detail. Sas. Hecate, welcome back. We missed you. I have one last question. As the MBCC chief, you did receive an official invitation. However, to avoid any potential political leverage during the election season, you declined the invitation and instead chose to attend in disguise under Cavendish's invitation name. Now I look perfectly like an unremarkable bodyguard, do I? The chief doesn't look like a bodyguard. Does she look like a bodyguard, guys? A soft chuckle comes through from the other end of the call.
Nightmare is positioned right outside the mansion. I'll provide immediate backup if anything happens.
Got it. Thank you, Hecate. Amidst melodious music and the aroma of fine delicacies and wine, this grand hall exudes magnificence, every detail reflecting the host's status and refined taste. The space bustles with guests exchanging pleasantries and information, all expressing their approval of this gathering. What is it? Wow! MLB Rain Aska, congrats! Max Kortov and Max Corleone. That's a lot. But at least you still got crystals. I'm already broke in both Nikke and Path to Nowhere. It hardly resembles a memorial service, but no one here seems to care anyway. Damn, they got a memorial service and yet people are just there to party. That's so sad.
Terrible timing, huh? The corporation had just greenlit the funding for him before he kicked the bucket. If only this happened a little sooner or later, we wouldn't be in this mess.
My god, this smells like corporate lobbying.
What about the West District? I heard they're making demands about voting rights again.
Oh, please. If we let them in now, we can kiss the new mine goodbye forever. Even the stewards can't keep them in check. Who else could possibly?
Oh my god, these are greedy CEOs, business owners that wants to get hold of the West District mines.
What about that MBCC chief? She wields quite a bit of influence, doesn't she? The stewards sent her an invitation as well. If we could rope her in, we might just...
They don't know we're in the party. While these refined social elites carry on with their agitated and uninhibited chatter, you stand right behind them, sipping lemonade from a wine glass and adjusting your sunglasses. Chief, that's so awkward. Could you just remove your sunglasses? Sunglasses inside a function room or inside a room, inside a building. Despite your miserable poor disguise, no one has seen through it yet. Apparently, these high-class people don't care about you as much as they claim. Or perhaps you should thank some others for attracting the spotlight. After all, even you find your gaze drawn to them. Ooh. Oh. Wait, doesn't Helena's eyes look like the eyes of the child? Is she the mistress of the previous prime minister? Oh my good lord. Under the dazzling crystal chandeliers and surrounded by the lavishly dressed crowd, two ladies in black stand close together, captivating all gazes and sparking whispered conversations. Among them, you immediately recognize Elvira Stewart. Bernadette mentioned she just turned 16, but she appears much smaller and frailer than her age would suggest, seemingly even more timid than in her photo. You focus on the audio feed in your earpiece. After entering, you have carefully selected several targets in the crowd and planted listening devices on them. You go, Chief! As luck would have it, one of your target is positioned close to Elvira. You tune into the corresponding channel to monitor the situation. However, what comes through the channel is far from pleasant.
Still no words, huh? Prime Minister's death is a loss. But this isn't over. You owe us the truth.
What are you talking about? It's so nice to eavesdrop. Hi, Ocean Wave on YouTube.
Your father came to see you the night before it happened. What was that for?
Oh boy. The crowd surrounds her like vultures, their downward gaze oppressive as they press for the girl's answers.
Better be honest with us, young lady. Do you really think the Stewarts can protect you forever?
The fuck is that? Why are you pressuring a little girl? These assholes. And she just lost her father. How dare they? While the young girl remains silent, the pale-faced woman standing before her steps in.
Mr. Stewart was so devoted to his duties that he rarely came home. He was a man of discretion and confidentiality, never bringing his work home.
She sounds so freaking elegant, man, even though she's actually arguing with these people.
Thank you for your concern for our young lady.
I was asking Miss Stewart.
You shut up.
The young lady gets distressed whenever speaking of her father. This may not be the most opportune time.
Wow, that's so freaking
we will
elegant.
Make sure to pay you a proper visit once she's ready.
That's how you turn down people, guys. The young lady gets distressed whenever speaking for her father. This may not be the most opportune time. I want to say this in real life. This may not be the most opportune time. Her voice gentle, yet her words carry unmistakable firmness as she subtly positions herself between the girl and the hostile gazes of the crowd. Meanwhile, another message cuts in through your earpiece.
Chief, we've got some info on that lady. She's a butler.
She's
secretly
a
hired by Stewart
butler?
to look after his daughter.
She's quote-unquote butler. Why does the butler have the same eye color as the illegitimate daughter? She's a heck of a butler, yeah. Do you think Elvira and Jelena have similar appearance? I got a feeling they're related to each other.
Stewart kept them under wraps, so all we found out for now is her name. Jelena.
Oh, it's pronounced as Jelena, not Helena. Jelena. Kinda looks like, right? Same eyes, just different hair color. That explains the woman's behavior. She's simply carrying out her duties.
With such a grand reception tonight, isn't it the Stewart's wish to introduce their secret young lady? Disregarding your employer's wishes wouldn't be the smartest move, I'm afraid.
Wow. Rude.
Don't upset those in charge, miss, or you might be fired. You don't want things to look bad, do you?
Do you think she's afraid to get fired? These people are fucking rude.
You are indeed correct. I must exert every effort to retain my job. Mr. Stewart had specified in his will that should anything unexpected occur, he wanted me to continue to care for Elle as her legal guardian.
As her legal guardian. She's wielding that influence at the beginning.
Therefore, unless directed otherwise by the court, I will uphold an amicable relationship with the stewards. I am committed to fulfilling my responsibilities till the end.
The butleress responds with a composed smile, defying the expected submissive demeanor. Her calculated arrogance riles up the crowd, capturing all their attention. Her arrogance is veiled in elegance. That's why it doesn't sound rude, unlike these people. She's protecting the girl.
Yes, we've heard that when the Stewarts picked up the girl from her residence, they had a brutal clash with the staff there. All the guards were forced to leave while she was the only one staying by Elvira's side.
Was she injured? Because there's something off about her moving. She's trying to act normal, but is she trying to hide her wound from the girl? What? Jelena has wounds. Truly one of the strengths she is. Resolute and loyal to the core.
Our radical prime minister himself handpicked her to protect his daughter. She must be very trustworthy.
But apparently the people behind you hold a different perception of her.
I bet she's David Stewart's lover. A woman with that kind of history watching over his illegitimate daughter? She's really out of her league.
Oh my god. This is what I thought also.
Quite a looker, though. Just the type men would go crazy for. No wonder Stewart kept her under wraps. Seems like our Prime Minister has his own share of dirty laundry, hmm? Now that's the story someone should dig into.
You frown, disgust welling up inside you. Yet these vulgar topics quickly capture the interest of the supposedly refined elites.
No wonder. Any woman who caught the Prime Minister's eye must be quite something. Surely she won't tell you anything if you ask her straight out, but...
But what?
If it were me there, I'd play it like this.
While the woman continues, you catch someone in the distance echoing the same venomous words through your earpiece, almost as if on cue.
You must really care about Miss Jelena, right, Elle? Oh, how sweet to have such an intimate maid. Unfortunately, it'll be just the two of you in the future, almost like a widow and her daughter.
How dare you! Oh my good lord. Oh my fucking lord. They're trying to get something out of Jelena. Oh my good lord.
Would you call her mother when it's just you two, little lady?
These people. It's so elegantly delivered, and yet there's an underlying meaning. Don't fall for it. The approach proves very efficient as Yelena's voice grows evidently heavy with tension. Ooh.
This must be a misunderstanding. Miss Stewart's mother is someone else entirely.
Okay, she didn't fall for it. Thank goodness.
Oh, please. You're so caring for Mr. Stewart's daughter. He must have felt so indebted to you. He's not one to trust easily. Didn't have a wife, yet kept a beauty like you by his side.
That's rude.
What happened to him was truly tragic. It's a rare chance we're all here tonight. You can tell us your story. We're so concerned about you and the girl's mother.
They just want something to talk about.
Please step back. Elle's mother was...
Was?
Jelena is not my mother.
Oh, she's speaking with her own voice. The girl's abrupt outburst plunges the room into a profound silence. Still standing behind Jelena, she struggles to hold back tears, her face flushed with emotion.
My mother, she went to heaven a long, long time ago. I've been waiting for her to come back and see me.
Is she forced to say this in order to protect Jelena? Huh. I think she's fed up with the outright criticisms and rude words towards Jelena that she had to speak up, I think. Already being in heavy pressure plus having those harsh statement would put her at distress. I know, right?
Jelena has been with me all the time. She has nothing to do with my father. She promised to stay by my side until Mother comes back.
Elle.
She looks so good while she's so sad. The guardian places a gentle hand on the frail girl's shoulder. She trembles at the touch, her voice growing softer.
I'm not lying. Yelena's not my mother. Don't you be mean to her.
Oh, there, honey. Oh dear. There's something off about her demeanor. Her words came out disjointed, her expression somewhat unnatural. It feels like she's acting, perhaps? After a moment of silence, a clamor erupts in the banquet hall, resonating like a thunderclap.
Hey, look at her! She can't even speak properly!
Oh my god. People like you, who treats a child like that, are scumbags.
No wonder David never brought her to the family. Oh, I'm almost feeling sorry for him.
Why are they like this? Sometimes people in power and position are capable of putting down someone like this. And it's so disappointing, really. Very disappointing to see. Their blunt laughter of mockery instantly engulfs the two of them. You feel your blood boiling with anger. Aren't they the Prime Minister's family? Is it the girl Stewart's own flesh and blood? What are these people even? Soon your eyes find the patriarch of the Stewart family, the late Prime Minister's brother, and the host of the service. His face appears gloomy as he watches everything unfold in silence, yet a twisted smile creeps across his lips. Bastard. Did he arrange this just to humiliate his brother's child? What a piece of trash. Yeah, you say that. You go, Chief. These fucking assholes. They're just trying to use the child.
Chief, stay put.
We cannot just stay put. Can we punch everyone?
They aren't in any immediate danger. You can't risk exposing yourself. Please, keep still.
We need to chill. Inhale, exhale.
The Stewarts aren't like other houses. Though they're waning, their influence still runs deep. Even our superiors have to be cautious dealing with them. Don't confront them directly.
Knowing Chief, I think she can confront them directly. I understand. You clench your fists tightly, watching in silence as the crowd grows more restless.
Hey, what did your father tell you? Holding high hopes for you, did he? Or was it all just lies? Did he ever love you?
How dare you say that to a child? These are really scummy people, guys.
Don't come. Go away.
Path to nowhere out here having some family issues once again.
What are you asking those kinds of questions for? You're scaring her. We still need her to cooperate and tell the truth.
Truth? From a moron? I say we just ask her who her real mother is.
Oh my god, could we just strangle these people?
Even in death, he's so pathetic. Stewart's glory days are long gone. His supporters must be crying their eyes out.
Please stay back.
Oh, what is happening? The butler shields the young girl, visibly struggling to contain her fury. You know all too well how difficult it is to maintain composure at a time like this.
Chief, hang in there. We'll find a way to help you. Just a bit more patience. Please.
Chief, a bit more patience. But one more word of mockery, I don't think the chief can handle it. Could hold it in anymore. But I'm about to lose it. The prolonged stress combined with the overwhelming pressure of the current situation finally breaks the young girl. She collapses to the ground retching, tears streaming down her face only to elicit even more vicious mockery from the crowd. Of course, she's just a child. What do you expect? She's gonna break.
Now she's puking! Look at her. This girl needs a mommy. Anyone who knows how to babysit?
These people are nasty, man. How could people like this lead this city or lead people? Unable to bear it any longer, you push through the crowd. Your mind races through potential options. Evacuate the two in your current disguise as a security guard. Demand action from the Stewart family head, or simply pull out their credentials to intimidate these people. Just then, an unusual disturbance jolts you back from your seething anger. What? A killing intent in the wave of mania, fleeting yet formidable. This is... Oh! Chaos in a party! Let's go. The massive crystal chandelier abruptly comes crashing down, followed by the appearance of several dark figures. Before anyone can make out the situation, the woman who had laughed the loudest has her throat slit. Serves you right! Serves you right. Oh my god, someone just got her throat slit, but I don't mind. She's one of those people who mocked a little kid. And the killer turns out to be... It's the underground puppet. Serves them right. More puppets burst in through the windows like a savage pack, sending the noble guests screaming and scattering in all directions. Their blades pierce through anyone in their path, but their true target are those two. Oh my god! Do you think the stewards have a hand in this? This is their place. And they rejected the MVCC's protection. Oh my fucking god.
Elle!
Nightmare! Nightmare crashes through the window wall, its power tearing apart the puppets, lunging at the pair. As the debris rains down, Jelena pulls Elvira into her arms, and then... almost instantly, she spots you among the fleeing crowd, her eyes locked with yours. Come here, we'll protect you! She sees Nightmare and out of instinct starts searching for its summoner. Before he can fully grasp the situation, you see the most desperate cry for help in her eyes. Beautiful art, yes. Chef kiss. Mwah! The artist needs a lot of praise. Her eyes says, save her. We'll try our best.
Chief.
I know. Enemy contact. Let's move. Nightmare, follow me to protect the targets. Let's go. Chief is so badass. Holy fuck. This is her. Can't be moved. Oh, fuck me. She cannot be moved. Oh my fucking god.
Firewall debugging completed. You're under protection now.
We need some pew 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 on this side.
Let's go! Time for a big heist!
Protect as usual. What? I need to summon Jelena. Oh, no.
Rest assured.
I don't know how to
I leave
use
it in my
her.
hands.
Okay. It says this one. But maybe we'll just use this. Wait, let me read her skill real quick. Designated ally sinner with raindrop can be charged up to 2 times. Increase crit rate by staying in the grid behind Jelena for a short time. Loses an additional max HP per second. Gains crit damage bonus. She kills the units but buffs them. Is that it? I hope I'm right.
The smoke has risen.
Listen. The rain is coming.
Oh my god.
This is the guy.
The smoke has risen.
Overflow. Warning! This is the guidance of the flames.
Listen. The rain is coming.
Overflow. Warning! This is the guidance of the flames. Overflow. Overflow. Warning!
Ooh, fuck me.
Overflow. Warning! This is the guidance of the
Come on,
flame.
come on.
Warning!
0, so OP. Wait, why did it... Oh, my god.
Activate D-Matrix. Activate.
Heal us. Enemies Doko.
This is the guidance of the flames. This is the guidance of the flames. This is the guidance. Overflow. Overflow. Warning!
Are we done? Not yet. Oh my god. How long? How much longer? What do you mean overload? You heard wrong.
Overflow. Overflow. Warning!
It's warning. Okay, we're good. Is it just me, but the underground puppet sounds like a very hot lady. After taking down the last puppet advancing through the hall, you can finally approach your target. They got boobas as well. I know, right? When you turn to them, the two visibly tense up, with Elvira flinching further behind Jelena. After a moment's thought, you decide to adopt a cover identity. I don't want to say that I'm sent by Cavendish. I'm from the 9th Agency. We received some intelligence from the Counselor Cavendish, and as a result, the agency sent me to ensure the safety of the Prime Minister's family. Confusion lingers on the Guardian's face. She evidently does not recognize her supposed employer, and this only makes the request seem more suspicious. But now isn't the time to dwell on such details. Oof. An explosive noise erupts outside, followed by constant gunshots and screams, a stark reminder that the battle isn't over. You quickly establish contact with Hecate. How's the situation?
There's still a sizable group at the East Gate, all underground puppets of the same type. The sorcery is likely deployed somewhere nearby. quite a few guests have fled outside the building. Some of them already injured. Their situation is dangerous. We've received orders to prioritize their protection at all costs.
Those arrogant guests, we should protect them. Oh my god, really? I don't want to be honest. They don't deserve the chief's protection, man. But knowing Chief, I think she'll still try to protect them. Puppets of a new type, VIP protection. These phrases trigger memories of the Cabinet Massacre, where elite Hush units were decimated. If your companions outside were to confront such formidable enemies, you don't even dare to entertain that thought. Tell everyone not to take unnecessary risk. I'll be right there. You turn to the people behind you, several ladies of status and some civilians who couldn't escape in time. A few others have remained, seemingly in an attempt to protect the vulnerable ones around them. Wow, there are still some good people around, I guess. These people deserves to be saved. Looks like some of these dignitaries still have guts, particularly this disheveled but dignified gentleman. You compose yourself and give him a respectful nod. Sir, would you please escort them to safety? The evacuation route is that way, and take a right at the end. The enemies are all gathering at the east gate. I'll draw their attention away from you. Don't worry, I'll make sure you get out safely. The man gazes at you for a moment, before firmly grasping your hand in a gesture of solemn promise.
I'll get them to safety and wait for your return. You have my word.
Finally, a decent human. He seems like a genuinely reliable person, but more importantly, one of your listening devices is planted on him. In the event of any mishaps, you will be able to react promptly. Thank you, sir. Before leaving, you want to check on the girl one last time, but someone steps forward to block your way. We don't mean you any harm. Once again, the butler positions herself protectedly in front of the young girl. Her eyes meet yours without hostility, yet they are unmistakably filled with dread. You realize you are not the only one to blame. It's an instinctive response born from years of constant uncertainty. Acknowledging this, you take a step back. It's all right now. I'm here to protect you. I won't come closer without your permission, I promise. I just want to check on Miss Stewart's condition. She's just experienced severe shock and has shown intense physical reactions. Now,
I will protect her.
I see. From here on, please stay by her side at all times. I'll draw the enemies away while you escort the young lady to safety with the others. Get to the shelter as quickly as possible. At least, you're not alone anymore. There are some people ready to protect you. People who genuinely want to keep you safe.
Thank you.
At last, her tension melts away as she gives you a graceful nod of appreciation.
This way! Hurry!
Come on! Run away! You wait until everyone disappears down the corridor before steeling yourself and leaving the mansion to embrace the battle ahead. The chief is so badass! And she's fucking alone! No sinners with her! Outside the mansion, a scene of chaos unfolds. Though casualties are not severe, a major of the combat forces are still assigned to offer comfort to the distinguished guest in great shock.
Chief, this way.
There you go. Hecate is here with us finally. Are you okay?
I'm fine, and so is everyone else. The enemies are not too hard to deal with, having only caused minimal damage.
That's good to hear.
But they move too fast. With so many civilians on site, we need more time to secure the area.
Seeing Hecate's composure puts your mind at ease. Your attention quickly turns to the puppet pinned to the ground by Nightmare. The puppet matches the model of those attacked that attack the cabinet, but inexplicably you feel something is amiss. Since earlier in the mansion, you have noticed that these puppets only possess limited combat abilities and also lack intelligence. They wouldn't pose much of a threat if there weren't so many civilians to protect here. Then, how did these unremarkable puppets manage to take down the elite Hush units guarding the cabinet? While you're lost in contemplation, the roar of engines suddenly reverberates through your earpiece. Eh? Someone is kidnapping Jelena and what was her name? Elvira. Oh my fucking god. As if triggered by a signal, the puppets suddenly activate in unison, their heads snapping in the same direction. A car bursts through the back gate of the mansion, and you see a few familiar faces inside.
We made it out. Still got room in the car. Should we go back for more?
No, run!
Sir, they're too far away, and the monsters have already spotted us. We should leave now. Our current passenger's safety should come first.
All right then. Open the roof. I'll give her a shout.
As the car speeds past, you see the sunroof open and a man in a dark red suit spring up, waving energetically at you. Oh, he's a good guy. Let's go.
Hey, sis! I'm gonna take him to safety first. Come find us once you clean up this mess. I'll be waiting.
I'm going to trust you. I hope he's trustworthy, though. No kidnapping, please, I beg.
The name's Max King. Great to meet you, Chief of the MBCC.
Oh no, this is one of the candidates. Now we owe him. Oh fuck. We are fucked, man. Max King, your future speaker that speaks for you. The leading contender, Max King's 27th cordial greeting to the esteemed MBCC Chief. Howdy, Chief. I am Max King, the primary candidate in this election. I have always held your reputation in high regard and would like to extend my heartfelt greetings and deep respect for you. This is the emails. 28? He sent 28 letters? I am Max King, the leading candidate in this election. I am eagerly anticipating your having a discussion with you. 29 fucking letter. I have been closely following your remarkable career, and your achievements never fail to impress me. It's striking how our views align on matters concerning the West District FAC and even Paradises. We could what? The name suddenly strikes you as familiar. It's the election candidate who has sent you 29 fucking emails. His speedy exit, while being flashy, has attracted a trail of underground puppets hot on his heels like a pack of wild dogs chasing after a running bone. Stupid! That fool, Hecate, after them. Stupid!
So weak. Only a few shots and it's over and done with.
I think that guy have no brains. Also, question, are we halfway? Oh, I think we are. Because it says here 6 out of 10. I'll just consume my stamina. The memorial service erupts into bloodshed, and those who manage to escape still find themselves chased by waves of assassins.
What's that over there? It's moving! Come on, let's have a closer look.
It takes you a few minutes to find a vehicle and another good amount of time to fight through the horde of enemies. By the time your pursuit finally starts, the car has already built a considerable lead.
I'm sorry, Chief. Nightmare can't match their speed.
It's okay, honey.
But I can break their car with my power.
I believe in you. No, Hecate, that would hurt the civilians. After giving Hecate a reassuring smile, you find Max King's contact number that the agents just sent over and dial it in the fury.
Hello, this is the Max King campaign office.
Oh fuck, it's a campaign office. Bro, we need the number of the real person. And this is the MBCC chief. Stop the car.
Oh, Chief. Hi. I'm Mr. King's assistant. My apologies, but I'm currently driving. He has been eager to have a chat with you. Please, hold the line.
Wow, he sounds so composed even though he's probably sweating and driving and trying to get away from those assassins. Bro.
Sir, it's the MBCC chief.
Oh, coming. 1 sec.
After a brief commotion of shuffling and fumbling, an overly booming voice finally comes through the terminal.
I know they were no match for you, Chief. No worries. The ladies are in good hands. They got my King's limousine here, plenty of room, bulletproof, and 100% green.
Do you think a bulletproof car would stop them? Stupid.
Even better, I have a top-notch driver who can shake off any pursuers in no time. You can rest assured without any doubt.
He can barely contain the excitement in his tone, clearly pleased with the present circumstances, which only fuels your rage even further. Pull over immediately, Captain Eugene. Intercept them.
Copy that. Team A, move in.
Above the streets, a helicopter thunders by, chasing the vehicle below. 3 minutes later...
Chief, they've gone round us. Target vehicle has turned into a narrow alley.
What the fuck? They're good! What? Wasn't that supposed to be a stretch limo? How did it fit into an alley?
My sincerest apologies, Chief. We just got a run-in with some unknown hostiles trying to intercept us. Thankfully, Adrian here is an exceptional driver and managed to slip away in time.
We are the people who's chasing you right now. What the
As a former FAC soldier, I do know a thing or two about driving.
Oh my good lord. No wonder he's so composed. He's a former FAC soldier. Wait. Why? Oh, wait. Oh no. Former FAC soldier. So, probably the candidate of the FAC is this Mad King, whatever his name is. Max King, whatever.
Adrian, they can't hear you on the other end.
Oh, he actually just...
She will. She has placed a listening device on you. She can hear everything.
Oh, he's good.
Whoa, brilliant. That's just what I'd expect from her.
Chief, are they bad people?
We're not sure, honey. Nah, just a smart arse. The chief is so funny. Stop the car! Mr. King, I was the one who is intercepting you, and are you aware that your actions could be considered kidnapping and hostage-taking?
Kidnapping? Good heavens, what a huge misunderstanding. I'm here to rescue them, by your words no less. You told me to get them away from danger. Don't you remember?
What a headache this is, guys. We just handed the child to one of their enemies. We're fucked. Because we don't know him. Now I want you to pull over.
Yeah, I know. I'd love to meet you too, but there are monsters hot on our heels. Too risky to stop now. And that mania contamination, surely can't let them draw near the kid, right? Here's an idea, Chief. You take care of our pursuers, and I'll turn right back around to meet you.
I think they're already been dealt with. What the fuck? You vote for Bernadette for event, maybe. I'll vote for Max in the future. He's funny. He's funny. And seems like a person who doesn't have much brains. More like a straightforward, like a soldier, you know. But I'm not sure if he's trustworthy, okay? He's just so funny. That won't work. Stop the car first, then I'll deal with your pursuers.
If I stop now, those monsters will be breathing down my neck in no time. Chief, you're the best in this city at handling them. Show them how it's done.
This is called fucking stalling. We won't fall for it. Nice try. What if you run away while I'm fighting?
Run away? Never gonna. The only running I'm interested in is straight to you. I've been eager to meet you for ages. Your backing in the election would mean everything to me.
Never gonna. I thought he's gonna start singing. I cannot with this guy anymore. He really wants our backing. What a fucking headache. Who gives a fuck about your election?
That sounds like something Hella would say.
We learned from the best, honey. It's okay.
Now that's authentic syndicate slang. Just what I expect from the great hero of the West District. Talking like a true local.
We learn from the best. What kind of curses are this? You motherfucker, you shithead, you asshole. Right now, you keenly feel the absence of Hela and her legendary sharp tongue. If only she were here to verbally dismantle this guy. This is your final warning. If you really want to make acquaintances with me, then right now, stop.
Sir.
Before your words could be finished, an unusual tremor shakes the ground. A deafening roar echoes through the communication line, cutting off the voice on the other end abruptly. What happened? Hey, can you hear me? You instinctively slam down on the gas, desperate to catch up. My god. Oh no! Is their car wrecked? Holy fuck! I hope they got out in time. We miss our daughter. I know, right? I hope they got out in time. Holy fuck. You're almost there. It won't take long before you meet them. However, when you lay eyes on King's limousine, the sight before you is utterly horrifying. A humanoid creature has torn open the car's roof and is peering inside like a ghoul lifting the lid of a coffin. Only when it catches sight of your approach does it straighten up. S9? What the fuck? Also, this looks like the body of one of the antagonists in the Korean event. Or the antagonist of the Korean event. But the color is just different, I think.
Is that our reinforcement?
Reinforcements? I don't think so. Her clothing is charred by flames, the red glow unveiling a metallic body beneath. She is not from the underground, nor not a puppet. We can't discern what she truly is, but her hostile stance makes one thing clear. She's not one of ours. As your attention is fixed on the imminent threat ahead, you abruptly perceive the stealthy approach of another presence. Who's there?
We are not enemies, Chief. I am Adrian Vale. I sincerely apologize for the trouble we've caused, but please understand that it wasn't intentional.
Oh, okay. The butler of Adrian. Is this the former FAC person? The elderly man standing before you exudes a gentle demeanor, and the person he has been carrying on his back is none other than Max King, the speaker candidate himself.
Oh, wait. Those two are still...
Oh my god, I hope they're safe. Mr. King has fallen unusually quiet. His first exposure to a mania battlefield has taken a heavy toll on his mind, leaving him utterly incomprehensible words in a daze. The elderly man gazes with tender concern as his semi-conscious master then offers you an apologetic look. Despite his gray hair and apparent age of at least 60, he seems completely unaffected by the mania contamination in the area.
That model, despite being a decade old, its performance remains outstanding even by today's standards.
So, this guy recognizes that robot? Or a cyborg, perhaps?
She used to be an FAC combat unit. I came across several of them during my years of service. This model, in particular, is quite tough to deal with.
Oh my god! Is the FAC the one wreaking havoc? FAC is involved in this? The gravity of the situation may be beyond your imagination. The ILF. But we don't know if we can trust him. However, this isn't the time for such thoughts. You turn your attention back to the cyborg soldier and the vehicle hijacked by her. Behind you, the pursuing underground puppets have caught up, now also set on claiming the intercepted luxury car. Bro! We got on one side underground puppets, on the other side the FAC and some unknown politicians. Hecate, rescue the hostages first. Really? I need to battle. Holy fuck. I need to go into a battle. Oh no.
Gaze into the abyss.
Overflow. Warning!
This is the guidance of the flames. This is the guidance of the flames.
Overflow. Warning!
This
Overflow. Warning!
Pierce, tear apart, and sink into the sea.
Overflow. Warning! Overflow. Warning!
Ooh, there's a boss? Who are you, S9? Oh, bro. Don't do that to my... to my Endura. Oh my god.
The smoke has risen.
This
Pierce, tear apart, and sink into the sea.
This is the guide.
D-Matrix. Activate.
Ooh.
D-Matrix. Activate.
This is the guidance of the flame.
Overflow. Warning!
Wow, it's so freaking chaotic. Can you see anything, guys? Anyway, we're good, I think.
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
It's so freaking chaotic, man.
Overflow. Warning! Overflow. Warning!
Oh my god.
Warning! Overflow. Warning! Overflow. Warning!
Oh dear.
This
Our Zero is overworking so much. Oh no. I forgot that. I forgot to change Pilgia's Prime brand. I cannot move her. She's doing her best. I know, right? The underground puppets surging from behind have finally been eliminated, and there are no more pursuers, but the problem before you remains unsolved. Can she not speak? The humanoid beast remains perched atop the car despite sustaining heavy damage in your recent battle. It shows no sign of relenting.
The target appears entirely unresponsive and displays no intention of backing down. Even with all possible manpower, it'd still be difficult to ensure the safety of the hostages. Chief, what should we do?
We don't know what happened inside the car. Time's not on our side. Let me give it a try. The enemy shows no signs of aggression in her posture. She simply crouched on the car, fixing you with an unwavering stare. Why though? Who is she? Also, she's hot. There's a lot of NPCs and enemies that are really hot in this chapter. What the fuck? Meanwhile, you take a step forward. Are you protecting them?
Chief?
We cannot understand you. Then we probably aren't enemies. Those two are likely injured and need medical attention. If you're the FAC, we can work together.
That's a warning, Chief. Stay back.
What? Is she going to explode?
Stop. Sable.
Oh my god, is that Yelena's cyborg? Before the cyborg soldier can launch her assault, someone calls her off. A woman strains to push the door open. Despite her previous injuries, which have likely been worsened by the pursuit, she still propels herself towards the soldier.
There's no point in fighting anymore. You've reached your limit too.
Two?
Let me handle this.
How do they communicate? They understand each other. The soldier hesitates, her red glow gradually dimming as she quietly collapses onto her knees. Suddenly, a girl emerges from the car, hurrying forward to tightly embrace the damaged mechanical body, sobbing. Is that her mom? What? Elvira, this is such a sad illustration, man. Elvira exerts all her strength just to uphold the metallic body. Sensing that Jelena is about to leave, she frantically seizes the butler's hand.
No, don't go. I'm scared. Please don't leave.
You cannot discern Yelena's words, but you can see her bending down to hold him both in her embrace.
I'll be right back.
After these words, Jelena stands up and walks toward you alone. Some days later, she explains everything to you, S9's true identity and how she manipulated Max King to drive them away from the mansion amidst the chaos. All in an effort to protect Miss Stewart and facilitate her escape. But what is far off in the future for now, she merely reverts to the flawless, composed expression she exhibited at the memorial service.
I apologize for my companion's intense reaction. Since the passing of our master, we have been followed, deceived, and even threatened. They have left us on edge. We can't trust anyone.
Understandable. Do you think that the robot is her mom, perhaps?
Miss Stewart has endured a great deal of suffering. Our only wish is to take her away from this place. The further, the better. But what just happened proved that the two of us alone can't protect her.
She forced a smile. Her words carry a bitter undertone. I don't mean to harm you.
I understand. You protected us. And as a result, we will follow your orders from now on. However, if I may make a humble request, please do not hand us over to any other forces.
be it the Stewart family, the Ninth Agency, or the FAC. Don't let any of them come at her again.
We'll try our best. My god, even the Ninth Agency? We cannot trust them? Oh my goodness. But Langley is our boss. What are we going to do?
If this exceeds your authority, or someone uses us as leverage against you, then, as a sinner, I turn myself into the MBCC.
Wow. She extends her hands toward you, wrist up, the universal gesture of surrender. That means we have jurisdiction over her and possibly Elvira, I mean. Before your eyes, several chains float gently around her hands, a clear manifestation of mania power.
Arrest me, Chief, and take them both back to your bureau. They're key witnesses in my case, and the MBCC has the authority to detain them.
I guess yes, but we're going to be in deep shit, okay.
In return, I will disclose everything. Prime Minister Stewart's activities, his connections, and potential suspects in his murder. All that I know.
Wow, this is big.
You attended the service in disguise, yet risked exposing yourself to protect us. All because we may still hold some value to you, perhaps? If that's the case, as long as you ensure their safety, I will strive to fulfill all your requirements.
You want to say that you're protecting them out of pure goodwill, but you can recall the reason that led you to agree to this request initially. More importantly, you can see in this woman's eyes what kind of answer would convince her more. Her resolve is unshakable. She would rather put herself on the bargaining table than settle for promises of mere kindness. Yes, I want the truth. You love her outfit. I know, right? The art of Path to Nowhere is so beautiful. And for that, I need your insights. In exchange, I will protect both you and those you care about. You can trust me. As you speak, your companions move up to shield the shaken soldier and young lady behind Jelena. Meanwhile, you extend your hand toward her outstretched hand. We're gonna shackle her. Press and hold the shackle. Welcome to the MBCC. You stretch out your shackles through the gesture of a handshake, hoping to convey your good intentions. In return, she gives you a gentle yet inscrutable smile.
Thank you. We will be counting on you, Chief.
Wow.
It wasn't that scary after all.
I love the Chief so much. Chief so badass as always.
Oh yeah, a new follower.
Thank you for the follow, El Charot. What a name. What a name. I think we'll stop here. And then we'll continue. I'm not sure when. Maybe tomorrow. Rage tomorrow. Not sure. Nikke, yes, we will.
You're nothing but a second rate. Trying hard. Copycat.
We'll go to your Nikke. I just need to click some things. What did I press? We're almost done, but we'll cut that off. I think it's maybe around 2 hours more. Let me click some stuff. And then we'll go to Mori's account to do some stuff. But I'm going to cut off. Oh, we're gonna vote. I'm not sure who to vote yet. Why is everyone voting for Bernadette? She's so sus. Much more sus than Max King, to be honest.
Someone is a little sussy this here.
Ooh, supplies, very pod. Bureau.
If you let me out, will you be able to catch...
Events. We don't have tickets, so how do you vote? Oh, claim now. Oh, I see you claimed that. Love you, thank you. I don't know who to vote for. I'll keep my ballots, okay? Let me think about it after the event, maybe. Hydrate, okay. Wait, we'll go to... Wait, I'm going to stop the stream on the YouTube side, okay? So it won't be too long. And then stop it on YouTube. See ya, YouTube. See ya.